Okay.
Oh,
Hello.
hello. I wasn't sure like how far we were gonna be on that. I'm watching the stream right now, and I'm like, wait a minute, where am I? Well, hello everybody.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to day one of these exhibitions that a lot of people have helped me set up. One of them who will be playing in the exhibition and will also be doing extra work in commentary is Arkma.
Hi everybody. I'm Arkma. I'm a North American PCL CL player, occasional Kohaku player as well. And I'm also taking part in the exhibition today. But first, we've got a good string of Latin American sets coming from Brazil. And I think our players are both ready here. We've got Rakam and Shaheen.
I think when you introduce yourself, you should leave out the PCL part. I think if you just mention CL and Kohaku, people will like you a lot better.
Dang. I didn't realize the PCL hate was still in Europe too.
At least in Europe, like if you mention PCL, people will just give you death stares. But yeah, we have 3 sets from Brazil. Unfortunately, I tried to also get some from the Sud community, which includes like Chile, Argentina, and Peru, among the others. But unfortunately, there is a quite a big offline event in Chile, and pretty much everyone is there. So hopefully, they are having a good time.
I hope they're tuned in as well to the stream. Just rooting on the Brazilians here playing tonight, and I hope all of y'all can be rooting for the rest of Sud in their tournament tonight. I for one, also have a bracket that I have to get to after this. So I understand the hustle.
Very, very busy schedule for yourself, but we are getting busy ourselves as well. It is the first of 7 going to be kicking off with Arc for Recom and Roa on Shaheen. So 2 very strong characters going to be facing off against each other. We actually did commentate Recom a couple of weeks ago together in the PSA exhibitions, and Recom looked really, really strong in that. So we'll see if they will be able to emulate their good form that they had back then.
Oh, definitely. And this is one of those matchups where Roa definitely has the tools to play keep away, but Arcuit's mobility and overall speed can be really hard to handle as any character. So we'll probably be seeing a lot more of this closer arc pressure to keep Rakam or keep Shaheen on their toes, but a nice shield there by Shaheen is actually going to take the corner back.
Shield gotta be punished on the Moon skill, of course. Oh, okay. Moon still DP. Yeah, interesting decision. I think 2 BC is like 6 frames fast, so absolutely fantastic reversal choice. Come now.
Right. Oh, wow. Got the 2-2As, but didn't end up going for the shield on the heat. Shaheen gonna live another day here.
And gotten a lot of HP back with that heat, so we'll be alive for at least a couple of touches. One of them will be coming very, very early.
Actually, this is super rough for Shaheen. You have no resources, tries to guess with a high shield, but Rakam saying, nah, I'm going low.
Very good. Round number 1 for Rakam. Quite a balanced one, but coming out on top quite nicely there. And Shaheen with less resources than Rakam, even though they were given the free bar, and good to be there.
Rakam is just holding it. Just holding on the gas. I will not stop. You are in the corner. Okay, has at least one more interaction to live here. It was baited, but just not quite in position. I think Shaheen slightly delayed it, and Rakam wasn't ready for it. But, oh, that's going to hurt. You are definitely dead. There's the 3 bar. That's perfect.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. For Rakam, 5k damage.
Wow.
Just like that.
And that's the scary part about fighting against Arcuit as like any player. It's where do you want to guess on Arcuit pressure? And then knowing if you're wrong, you're going to explode for it. You can either try what Rakam did at the beginning and try and guess immediately, like high-low, immediate guess. Or you can try and hold the block and hopefully not get opened up by like throw, because she does have the throw combo in the corner that can do a bit more damage than your average combo. And Shaheen just stuck in the corner the entire round. Oh, but there's a bait on the DP at the start there. Shaheen gonna get something going here.
A little bit of a drop though. At least not hurtful, but still going to be dropping a lot of damage. Would be from Recom. Okay, damn, held that shield. No punish, but Shaheen's still finding a hit. Got to get very low hits and no punish on the jump shield. Risky stuff there.
They are moon skilling everywhere. Shaheen out of moon skill. Rakam a little bit more, finding the low open up.
Classic arcade corner combo. Oh, doesn't spin the bar. Interesting stuff.
Didn't catch the heat, but it doesn't matter. The 4BC gonna open up again. No!
Doesn't cash in with arc drive.
Alright, Shaheen has no meter.
Touch. Oh, again. No bait. On the heat! On the DP trades! One more touch! Still may be enough for Shaheen. Good grab as well. The heat will be running out. Nice shield.
Very good catch. Yep. That was interesting. Shaheen's been going for a few of these IAD shield attempts, and Rakam like respected it enough where they weren't really able to punish it at all. And I know there was like a few weeks ago in NA at least we were seeing that come out a lot. So to see it work out well, not to catch the shield, but to instead be able to continue putting a pressure, Shaheen's doing a very good job with that.
Yeah, and it feels like Recom so far is very trigger happy to let loose on those reversals. So we'll see maybe more baits!
Oh my god, the low.
Yeah.
I think we saw it in the last exhibition. I feel like Rakam is really good at threatening the high and threatening the low, and just good at the overall guessing game of making the opponent just mess up with their block.
Needle into the air throw. Moondrive. Oh, okay. Interesting stuff. The Moondrive there coming in clutch with the clash frames.
And you've got the corner, no moon, but you still have a bar. No catch again on the heat. There could be so many punishes that Rakam could be getting with this, but it doesn't matter. True Ancestor JC.
Yeah, that should be dead.
No meter either. That's actually an insanely good finish for Rakam there. You got half your moon, 2.5 bars, and Shaheen doesn't have full moon yet, and only 1 meter that they're getting from the round.
Yeah, it's a rough situation for Shaheen and Rakam. As you said, pushing on the accelerator pedal, but Moondrive into grab. Maybe trying to turn things on. Moondrive from Rakam as well. Good block on the JC. Good block on the Rekka as well. Has to cancel it with the EX again. The clash frames. Damn. A little bit unfortunate there. Was a very weird interaction.
It was an eye for an eye. We saw Rakam get the good clash interaction last round. Now Shaheen, the victor of the next one. But it doesn't matter. Rakam just keeping it going. Another heat. Immediate 2-2B. All right, guess for game. Oh, no. We're going to keep it going. You're not going to get a lot off of this, so I don't agree. But we're going to reset neutral.
Shaheen, the final opportunity here. With
the heat.
From Rakam. Very, very healthy arc here. So Shaheen will have to really play almost flawlessly to manage to get this back, but the throw has a bar available now.
Another one.
Grab. Trying to maybe bait the heat, but there isn't a heat there. Good shield.
Alright, has to heat there. We're at 30 seconds now, but it doesn't matter. 4BC lunge. Gonna work out for Rakam, taking game 2.
The Moondrive there from Rakam coming in really smart. So actually I think Shaheen unfortunately did press after that 5A as well, so it was quite unfortunate. They getting counter hit by the moon skill from Arc, closing the gap and closing game 2 as well. It's 2-0 for the Arc player.
You know, we've been talking a lot about Rakam's offense, but especially at the end in that round 3, their defense was looking impeccable. They were okay with taking the throw, and Shaheen was still way too nervous to just try and keep going for them, which works in your favor as the longer that timer goes down. Oh, what an interaction there.
Oh my god!
Ribcage, please!
Yeah, plays the player. Air throw. Safe job. Oh, presses of the shield a bit unlucky there. Had already committed to the option in their head.
That was a very interesting one. You usually see Moonskill slide into Moonskill DP, but I like that Shaheen delayed it, but Rakam was also extremely ready for the delay.
It feels like Rakam is not a fan of course, being on the receiving end, but trying with reversals immediately to get back on the offensive, as is Shaheen, however.
Oh,
He
nice.
dashes it right full screen. Good grab. More touch, even a grab will be enough. There's a heat though from Rakam.
Oh, that was a really weird BC. They're putting themselves right in the corner now. They're not going to get a lot of health back.
I think one touch will just be enough. He's a counter though on the needle. One touch will definitely be enough now, as there's 25 seconds left.
Yeah, there's a throw. One more. No, backdash. Both players playing a little squirrely in this, but Shaheen going to be able to secure it with the double needles. Definitely in a position to play that more calmly. And both characters with some really good backdashes, so if they want to try and avoid each other, that is an option they can both use.
If I'm not mistaken, Roz is the fastest backdash in the game, so
That backdash makes me sad. It is very quick, so it can be really devastating if you tried using a laggier move to follow it, and you can be very much caught up in Roa pressure, trying to put pressure on him. Oh, what a catch!
a little bit trigger happy, but there's a drop and another Moonskill DP. Not be enough to kill. Again, the heat. I think we've seen 20 heats in these 3 games. Dash up, throw. One more touch will be enough now for Shaheen. Back dash on the throw. Covered some HP, but I think it's still one guess for game.
Oh, what a catch! All right. Nice, gets the low.
It's really interesting from Rakam, going for a double high jump into the low. Just like that. Life mar's almost even.
Oh, no safe jump, JC. That's gonna kill you. You're dead.
Hard drive. Nope.
Nope, not even. Just one level 1. And there we go.
Shaheen opting to not go for the cinematic. And that is 2-1. So not letting Rakam run away with it. Let's see if the 4th game will have an equalizer or another 2-game lead for the Arc player.
It's definitely possible. I feel like Shaheen played that really well that entire last game. It would mostly look like the Rakam show, but I think Shaheen's starting to figure out ways to slow down Rakam's aggressive play.
Yeah, Rakam is really trying to be always on the aggression, single player gaming at its finest. Oh, but getting caught by the slide. Shaheen will capitalize on this. Some very good damage from this. 4.2k almost. With a safe jump. Keeping up the pressure. And again, the 2BC has worked out quite a fair number of times, and then it is working out again.
Some good shield interactions. Not really much adding on to it, but this pressure by Shaheen is doing so much work.
I'm really surprised to see Shaheen not going for a heat bait so far, as we've seen Rakam really going for them so many times. There's the arc drive, melty blood.
The melty blood, it's real. Oh, good tech on the throw.
Oh.
That was crazy. That is a great catch. No, gonna drop it though. And there's a heat from Shaheen. Both players just letting it rock.
Oh, got the head a little bit too low again. The heat. Shield on the needle. You have to shield that, otherwise you get an unblockable. Shaheen though has recovered a lot of HP.
No, they waited. No, they...
I get the DP. Okay, we are slugging it out.
Alright, we are actually running out of time. Shaheen going to be at the advantage here at the 15-second mark.
10 seconds left. Now that's heat. Might come anytime soon. There it is.
Oh, with the JV!
Damn.
That was a really rough position for Rakam. depending on how you want to play the overall set, you may have wanted to just let it rock, go on to the next round with the meter. Now you have 1 bar and very little moon, when you could have at least had an extra bar to help build that back up. And now Shaheen applying that pressure.
I think the oh damn, unfortunate. The comeback mechanics in Lumina may feel a little bit too tantalizing, I think, to save bar. I mean, when a comeback happens, it's hype, but it doesn't happen a lot of the time, so you really need to be careful on those resources.
Oh, the true ancestor JC from the top rope. This should be a very good amount of damage, not if you drop it. Right, patience, waiting for the 4BC. Roa out of Moondrive. And the lunge is going to go right into it.
Again, oh my god, again another fatal from Shaheen. The conversion, of course, EX Needle.
Goes for throw. Oh! That was almost the sickest bait ever, but then they went for slide again.
BC again.
Tried to air throw. That was kind of crazy.
Shaheen has to be careful though. Of course, Argrif is full screen, but I haven't seen Raccoon go for it just yet.
Oh, another JC just over the spacing with the needles. All right, 10 seconds.
Oh!
Gets the tech in time. Another one. The Moondrive! What? Not enough time.
Damn, okay.
Arqua just looked at Roa's shoes and he just said, "Your shoes? Fake."
Oh my god, but then JB was not fake at all. To be ending it with an air throw, no bar spent. With a bar just the same, unblockable. No reaction from Shaheen, sitting on almost 3 bars.
Oh, and a rib cage out, but not quite a full combo from Rakam. Gonna just start it up again. Oh, you're dead.
Damn.
You know, sometimes you don't need to hit full combos to win a round. If you just keep resetting them, it'll just work out.
Drop them.
Yeah, it's like if you don't know what's happening and I keep dropping because I don't know what's happening, I'm at least in a better position to beat you because I can react to dropping my thing faster than you can react to that. It's a lot of words to say. That's basically the Great American Reset.
That's the second perfect of the set. Now, it's funny to see like the pace of some of these rounds because we have pretty much a timeout and then a 20-second round going in Rakom's favor. Again, the DP doesn't spend the EX. The dash up grab from Shaheen.
Ooh, nice tech. Moondrive, though, still on the table for Shaheen.
Stop maybe the 4BC with the needle. Again, the clash this time.
I like the use of the auto combo there, realizing that they were in a really awkward position, so they just needed to get something.
Nice 2BCs though from Rakom. Ouch! Painful counter. EX needle.
Oh no.
And again, the DP. Backdash, caught. It's not from Shaheen.
Rakam was maybe trying to catch a heat, but good Moondrive there to catch that backdash.
Touch. Throw kills.
Oh,
finally!
We finally got it. I was five games in. We finally got the heat bait.
Shaheen finally adapting a little bit also to the heat.
All right, take it to the corner. Oh, doesn't catch it.
Pressure in the corner though. Shaheen hasn't obtained a lot of juice from that heat. Very good reset into the air throw. Oh my god.
Oh my god, just mashing low. And a heat back.
Wow, okay.
Overhead gets it. Just as the heat was running out too, so you can cash out, get the Oki. Oh, nice fatal counter. That'll end the round. Going to another round 3.
I get booted from the room, so...
Oh, let me see if I can't stream it over.
It's fine, it's fine. I should be able to get back from the next game. Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh my gosh, holding the shield. Rakam, though, dropping the combo. Some of these heats is from like both sides that are really early in this round. I don't know how I feel about it because you're not getting much recoverable. And it's just, I don't know, just weird.
I think
You were first?
it's kind of like that they just want their turn back as fast as possible, which makes sense, but at the same time, you're wasting a lot of resources.
No, I agree. You're definitely using a lot of your resources when you really want to keep it for later. And if you have like 2 or 3 bars, then for sure, using it at the start of the round, it just doesn't get you as much. And Shaheen, no resources, proving the point. Rakam just cleanly taking that, moving us to game 6, up 4-1.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, my internet cut off. Awesome.
Oh. I was like, uh-oh. You kind of like cut out on the last thing you were saying. I was a little worried.
Yeah, I'm glad to.
Oh, gets the tech on the re-throw attempt. Oh, wow. The JC just not coming out in time.
Pumping out the damage. Yeesh, 4.5k. Now one more touch. Shield. Oh, good delay as well on that to be. Back home now. Finally getting something on maybe a safe heat.
Yep, there it is. Shaheen just kept going.
Oh, damn, what a shield. What a call out from Rakam.
I love it too. And then just letting it go so you can get the follow-up with the 2C. Ooh, safe jump. Oh no!
I think that's dead, yeah.
Yeah, you are super dead. They are just swinging at each other. It's honestly crazy.
Yeah, it's a very, very aggressive pacing, although all these heats kind of like interrupt the aggression, so it doesn't feel as high pace as you think, but the players absolutely going for each other's throats. The 5B overhead air throw in the corner, cross up. No, from the same side.
Oh, in the poke low, catching a button.
Almost dead. Wait, is this dead? Yep.
Oh, you're dead. Wait.
It
will
should
kill.
be just barely.
Just
Oh. Damn.
I was trying to look at the little spot where you know it's gonna kill, and it was so close. I wasn't sure. It could have gone either way. Great use by Rakam to recognize they could kill there, using the moon drive and getting as much damage and meter as they could. And they're 2 away.
Yep, it's 5-1. So we'll see if we're going to have a Brazil in a Brazil set.
Oh no. Shaheen, you gotta get out of there. You can't do this. Don't let Rakam do this to you.
And funnily enough, Arc Smoothless is in German, so that could be even worse. Shaheen though has a very good start for this game.
I'll make sure to update it on my my 7-1 scoreboard.
God, super jump JC. Rakam just like that, taking the life lead. Rakam into the EX.
Oh my gosh, so much damage, 4,200. Oh, I AD JC, yeah. Oh, what? No? Gonna just keep it going?
So save the meter, maybe feeling a little bit too overconfident.
Oh no, 2C. Are we gonna just do a heat here? No, just gonna charge, going to throw. Oh, that's a punt. Oh, you're dead.
EX with the kill. Damn.
What a turnaround. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shaheen heard that and said, oh, I gotta lock in.
Yeah, a little bit. I do feel there was a little bit of overconfidence there from Rakam trying to win the round of spending resources.
Oh, and just waiting way too long. Oh, big DP. Run up shield. Okay.
And the JP counter. Oh, that's a lot of damage. If they should suspend the bar, of course. There it is.
Got 4,400. Oh, the second overhead, that's going to catch, and Rakam should take this round no problem. Just needs 1 meter.
Yeah. And now we'll never, like, assume that they will spend the meter, but Rakam wants enough to go for it and not letting another round drop by.
You know, I just realized, this round, these players have barely heated at all, and they're playing a very good game, switching around from neutral to advantage states, and they actually have the resources.
They are faking this. Air throw from Shaheen with Moondrive from Rakam, but getting tagged low.
That's huge. That is so huge.
This is a 1-4 game now, Rakam. Maybe a heat though. Oh my god!
Tried to ribcage in the air. Just big JA from Rakam getting out of there. But still stuck in this corner.
Still the beam. Muskele again. The blood heat.
Oh, this is huge. You get at least 1 bar into level 3, or we just no level 3 just immediately. Get that moon back. So you're gonna do 5,200, 5,300.
Damn. And look at the life now. Pretty much in favor of Rakam. Definitely in favor now.
Gets the heat. Run up Moondrive. I kind of like that. Just a little shimmy before going for it. Okay. Rakam was feeling himself there.
Get another heat. Only 1 bar available. Oh, gets the 2B.
I love that. Just doing nothing off of the shield. I think recognized that Shaheen had the ability to block.
Needle now. Shaheen 1 gets for a game. Rakam trying to charge up. Has 1 bar available, but Shaheen goes for the run up grab with Moondrive. Good tech on the grab as well. 2 BC is blown. Trying to do the 4 BC.
But didn't follow it up. That could be huge. The heat. Oh, that'll be a game. Yeah, 11 seconds, but it doesn't matter. Rakam on the verge of victory. Just needs 1 more. Return to room. Are we going to see a counter pick?
Okay, so Shaheen maybe switching characters.
It's the bottom of the 9th. You don't have much time. This counter pick better be good. No.
No. Maybe thought that it was already over. There is still a possibility.
Anything's possible. It definitely feels like the momentum is in Rakam's favor, but it's totally possible. Yeah, as Garcidia says, it could just be a mental reset. Some players, they just return a room, take the second to breathe, and then hop back into the next game. It can definitely cut momentum off or just allow you to center yourself.
I do like pauses just to reset your mental. I feel they can be of a lot of benefit, although at the moment. So once again, starting off really nicely, but a couple of throws from Shaheen. Okay.
The trade? What a stare down.
And another 4 BC from Rakam. Really going for it. Good block though after the clashes. Oh, and the bait on the DP. At least it didn't get crossed up. It was a little bit weird for Shaheen. At least got the punish there.
Oh, what a grab.
Throwing out those DPs. Again. Rakam finding a hit. Damn. Getting hit themselves as well, but Nobi confirms. Shaheen sitting on almost 3 bars. Moondrive spent. Rakam goes on the action.
Oh yeah, and that should kill as long as you don't drop this. Didn't even need the meter.
Arcade corner damage. That looked ridiculous. And now it is a set point, the walk down from Rakam. Confidence.
Walk up, grab, throw. What, huh?
Even though these DPs are sniping the jump-ins from Rakam, and Rakam's DP is once again being blocked. Oh, but not a good punish!
Oh, no.
Okay.
That was perfect timed just as Rakam landed, so not able to block. They tried to shield it in the air, but not enough time.
this time. Good stuff there. Throw break. Tries to make something with the shield. So he makes them pay for it.
Maybe thinking Shaheen was going to try and heat, but there wasn't really a world I saw that happening. Both players, though, have their resources, Meter and Moon. And Rakam's going to open us up, get a lot of damage, bring it to the corner. Where was the next plan? The throw.
The EX, small charge, safe jump. Ooh, doesn't go for the JC! Uh-oh.
Oh, you are dead. Yeah, level 3 should just kill. Gonna use the Moon skill just in case. And, I'm sorry, Brazil, but, that's 7-1.
Shades of, 2014, I think it was. Wait, no. Yeah, 2014.
I believe so.
It was unfortunate, but Rakom 7-1 against Shaheen. The 7-1 I think is a little bit exaggerated though, because even though Rakom definitely deserved the win, it felt like Shaheen was going quite even. At least at first, there were some rounds where Shaheen was playing really, really well, but it felt like Rakom was having much more dominant rounds than Shaheen. I think those rounds really did the difference.
Of course, it's one of those things where like you just played the set, you walked back to the TO, and you're like, yeah, I lost, but it was close though. Just about every game felt like it was close. There were a few times where the momentum snowballed to a point where Rakam was just winning at the end very decisively. But at a lot of those games were very down to the wire, especially we had a few timeouts along the way where literally just one stray hit or one opening could have made the whole difference.
Yeah, so I think in a game like Melty where comeback potential is so big, it's quite interesting, I'd say, to see. It's like, I'm sorry, having a break fire. Seeing the domination in some rounds that Rakom had is really something to note, because Shaheen didn't really have those big rounds that Rakom had, and I think that really played quite a part also on Shaheen's mental at the end.
That's fair.
So,
but it was a very good opening match for sure. It's very, very aggressive. So many heats. And I think our next match should be another very exciting one.
Yes.
Let me pull up real quick. Next up should be Tatu and Deville. Oh, there's Tatu. And here's Deville. All right. We got Coma, CL. Coma, one of those characters, at least in NA, are pretty small in number, but I feel like the few you do hear about are pretty darn good. Scrot being probably the best player in NA. And Deville playing the CL. And CLs in North America are very funny, where at least up here, you got a few certified grinders, and then usually at a bracket, someone pulls out a CL, and you don't even know like that they're doing it, and then they do really well. Kiri did that, I believe, at East Coast Throwdown. We had Jimmy J at Evo. But there's a lot of other CL players up here that are doing that, so I think this should be a very fun set to watch as Brazil showcases their own version of this matchup.
Like, I think a couple of years ago, we actually did have CL against Coma from Brazil. I think it was Tatu against Red Hydra, who at the time was probably the best CL player in the world. And Tatu, like, on paper, like, the matchup looks a little bit rough, but I think it was quite interesting to see actually Tatu coming out on top. So Deville, a really skilled CL player as well. I think they were kind of like even in strength with Red Hydra. Red Hydra, of course, much more known for their optimal combos, but Deville, really, really good CL. Let's see how they play against Tatu Bola. Probably the second. You go on.
If there's one thing that I think is great about CL is she's got so many good, just normal tools. they're not the best, but they're really just strong. She's got a good average game plan. But Koma is so like top heavy where he can just smother you once and that could just be the game.
I can put it again. I'll have to use your Discord stream. Thank you. As Tatu gets another head start. 2-2-C! Time
Yep,
for
you are
parking.
And there's the 2B. There's a lot to say about 2-2-C in this matchup, or just in any matchup. Very difficult to get out of that Oki. But I think it's like the 2C, the 2B, those moves that are going to catch you in the air. A lot of CLs very much like to play in the air, so you can be caught, and it'll hurt a lot if you're not careful. But Deville fighting back.
Sending up the keys. Oh, good for the commander, but heated. Tim stops the JC on startup. The moon drive to get the confirm. Is that going to be enough damage?
Oh, and the fall down JA, not in time to get a guard break.
Yeah, but actually. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
what a
my
backdash.
God, backdash. The 5. See-ball back edge. Keys once again go out. 1 pixel of HP for Tatu, and the air throw takes it. Good stuff from Deville.
Oh, run up DP round start. That's going to get you hit with a very hard combo.
Yeah, CL corner damage is absolutely insane. Good punish on the EX grab. Doesn't choose to spend the meter, instead puts Tatu in the corner.
Deville said, nah, I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, and the catch on the jump shield. Very interesting use of that 214C.
Ooh, okay, got the cross up in the air.
Oh, and beats the 2C with that. Is the OTG going to kill? Not quite. Gonna drop too early.
Oh, I respect Deville. I really feel bad for them because they tried going as far as possible in the OTG to get maximum damage. Uh-oh, but instead, now they are falling prey to Koma's damage. To 2C, no, instead. Oh my god.
Though.
Yeah,
Tatu had like a really hard time there because you don't have enough health to 2C, but you also don't have enough recoverable health to justify using He. So you just kind of had to guess there in the corner, like, all right, I'm on Oki. They have the possibility of 2-2 being me. Guess for game, but I'm in advantage.
Fight a strong, I'd say, round or game number 1 from Deville. A lot of work for Alpha to do here. And the JC definitely doing a lot of work for Koma. And this will be a funny amount of damage, even without meter. That's 4k.
Yep, and going for the low, that mix-up with the Rekka is so scary, because it's either you finish the Rekka and get the overhead, like that, or you stop it like we saw earlier. And now Deville stuck it. Oh, you're dead.
Enjo? Yep.
Yep, die Enjo.
69 seconds on the clock. Nice. Good stuff.
And
that is definitely the reaction that Tatubola needed.
Oh, definitely. It is one of those things where Deville was getting a lot of opportunities and a lot of openings in the first game, using their movement to their advantage. But the moment Koma locks you down and you can't use your movement anymore, it's so scary. But a 2-2C gonna get you out of that situation.
A good recognition there from Deville. Whereas a normal DP doesn't break the armor. The clash frames on 2B. Cursed for the EX tab.
It was the JB into the JA from Deville working so well to win that clash interaction. And now you've got the corner.
Oh no, doesn't go for the EX there.
Oh yeah, didn't have the moon drive to cancel out because they were already in it.
Yep.
Right, Wellington? Gets it.
I think it was a charged heat as well, so a little bit unfortunate there for Deville. It's definitely...
And you're dead.
No.
No?
I don't think that kills. I don't think that kills.
No, I don't get it.
Oh, Jesus! That's a lot of damage! What?
The power of pure willpower and gigantic muscles is going to bring Tatu that game too.
Okay, I underestimated Koma damage. Yeah, good stuff. Tatu immediately take a game on the board. Immediately 1 game apiece. And both games won definitely really, really strong from both players. So I think now it's a very interesting point. Of course, first to seven, so potentially plenty of games to go, but still, it's an interesting point. The second game, the air throw against the JC.
And I love the follow-up there with J214A. I'm a bit of a J214A enthusiast myself, and it kept Tatu in position, so when they tried to move out of the way, Deville was already able to follow with the 214B.
Oh, nice backdash on the throw attempt here. JC whiffs as well. A lot of keys being used, and Deville getting punished for this.
Oh, wow, just throwing out of there. All right, that's good. That's a lot.
BOTG, okay, just 6A. Okay, Moondrive, no, doesn't have the Moondrive.
Oh, no! Deville taking a lot of damage, and this will kill. Just big throw.
Yeah, a big call out, I think, there from Deville. Expected maybe the air dash from Tatu. Tatu composed. Managing to get the punish on the whiffed DP. Oh, BT Key actually hitting. Oh, and the DP as well. Gets the confirm with the EX. This should be decent damage. 2.6k from a DP. Speaking of DPs, Deville has one as well. Small OTG. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, charged key for plus frames.
Oh, big JC.
In the backdash. Okay, left, right. Ooh, the bait as well. Just going for the high shield.
But no punish. Oh my goodness. Deville is playing with fire on some of these approaches with the godly armor.
A lot of jumpbacks here from Deville. Very scary. No meter to get the confirm off of the keys.
I'm
Punish
loving
that.
this movement, but great heat by Tatu. Getting out of the...
Oh, okay, I respect it. Run up Dianjo. Oh my god! Air backdash! Just like that, this should be the round, and in fact it is Deville.
Just enough. Oh, yeah, we got a Moondrive there. Get out of there.
Stuff there. Okay, almost got tagged by the JC.
Oh my gosh, huge 2B fatal. Oh, but we're gonna drop it. Just do it again.
Happened with resets. Another one? No, good EXDP there from Deville. Pum pum.
Okay, get the full OTG.
Monkey flip. Ooh,
Not
reshield.
gonna That is a very interesting just string of engagements from both players.
Touch maybe enough here. Be very careful. The 2A hits, but no confirmed. But look at the overhead. And the 2A gets
That's
a
a good
counter
match.
hit. Mitiki, yes.
That was a very dangerous situation to JB there, but Deville gonna get that heat, get some health back.
Oh. Oh, damn! Just freeze!
You're dead!
Damn, the recovery of the backdash just caught from Tatu is
That-
2-1.
Wow.
I really do like the movement, as you said as well, from Deville, but I do think that they're giving a little bit too much screen space because they're mostly jumping backwards, and a lot of the times they are mostly cornering themselves. And of course, Coma with the corner situation is very scary to deal with, especially with that 2-2C install. So you have to be a little bit maybe proactive, try to get as much screen space as possible. With OTG, definitely getting some good mileage. Oh, got the fatal, not confirmed though.
Oh, tried to throw another key. Getting a big kick to the face for it.
Damn. Okay. Shield
Good
wars.
talk. Oh, nice catch with the keys on the backdash. You're gonna get a full combo off of this.
Stuff. The X as well, second one. So we'll be a little bit scared. Wake up, Dianjo. Life lead in favor of Tatu. One throw will definitely be enough. Walk
Oh my
up, the
God.
armor throw takes it. And also takes CL, chucks her in the corner.
If there's one thing that'll hurt the mental is going, all right, I have my opponent in the corner. It's my advantage. I'll be able to put pressure, and then they immediately level 3 command grab you.
Yeah, I think, and the calls from Tattoo Ball, I think they haven't missed the Die Enjo yet. So, really good stuff from the Coma player. The Vildro, I think it was a little bit of a finicky airborne state of the opponent, so couldn't get cleanest confirmed.
Oh, didn't go for the auto combo that time. Maybe he expected it to drop.
Okay, snipe with the keys.
Oh, nice heat.
Ooh, 2BC. Oh, got crossed up. A little bit of a weird combo there to confirm. And the cross up JB as well. With a huge life lead. Has 3 bars as well, though. Punish on the 3C. Tattoo Bola believed that would hit. Beat the key.
And the backdash catch with the keys. Yeah, there's one thing that's really scary about fighting against CL. It's trying to backdash, and she's already got that key on her, ready to go. Okay, applying that pressure.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice. He's there.
Wow. I think just barely missing the JA, and that's going to allow DeVille to keep it going.
And the keys. Okay. They hop. Jeff spent to keep safe.
Oh,
Oh,
you're cool. You're so cool. And oh my gosh, Tattoo's dead.
Okay. Okay, good stuff. There was a very risky key there, or key Rekka in the air, because it was pretty much in the range of Coma to be. But DeVille was faster on the trigger. Actually, taking the round as a result. Now it's tied 2 games apiece. So there'll be no Brazil in this set.
We were seeing a lot of J236As from DeVille that game. Just using the ability of movement to just kind of feint these approaches and to catch Tattoo off guard. It can be really scary because all you got to do is mash on it. But it's the recognition. It's so fast that you can catch a lot of people not ready for it. And I think it worked out well for DeVille. But that whiff on the 2-2C is going to get you opened up. And now Tattoo with good control.
That with DP going to be very problematic. Oh, okay, the armor. Oh, again. Oh, cross off 2B.
DeVille was like, please, something work. Oh, and the block there. Yep, you are gone.
Frustration DP.
That's rough. You have no moon skill now, and you only have 2 meter. You're gonna have to hopefully get some time to build it up. But Tattoo's not gonna give DeVille the chance.
Yeah, and as you very well highlighted as well, DeVille has been using a lot of moon skills, so I think them not having a lot of moon can definitely impact this round. Oh, but wake up arc drive, good bait as well. A little bit late on the punish, and easy DP for their troubles.
Oh, nice confirm.
Oh, damn, that was clean with the 236B there to get the fast fall. So don't get crossed up. Plus frames now for Tato into the heat.
Oh, and finds the low. Good stagger. DeVille getting out though.
Chase down in the air. EX stab, no dice. Big moon skill spent, no punish from DeVille. Punishes the attempt to get in. Very good keys.
Oh, crossed himself up.
Fortunate there. Good air though from DeVille. One more touch should be enough. Get the keys there. Chopping away. Dashing away from Tattoo.
Oh, what a key.
Oh.
DeVille felt like they were playing the floor is lava there for a little bit. Oh, yeah. You are eating a punish for this. Oh, actually, not going to be too much. The 2-2A, or 2A, rather.
I think a lot of scaling.
That JB putting in so much work for DeVille to get out of these situations. And the level 3, cash it out, get the moon back. doing about 4K, 4.2.
Definitely getting a lot of mileage out of that heat. I think it was only 1 or 2 bars, so definitely will definitely be happy about that. Ooh, fatal JA. Moondrive spent.
All right, get that moon, get the meter back. Oh, big 2B. This actually means so much.
The corner situation as well. Oh, okay.
The heat to catch the grab, but the JV cross up. Oh, that's gonna hurt, and you're dead.
Yep. Very good stuff there.
Just finished it early. Said I'll keep you in the air with these keys. 2-3-6C, and Vil gonna take the lead once again.
That's really, really risky situation there from the Vil. I really like the aggressive heat from Tatu, but giving up all your resources for maybe a gamble, I think. Maybe a little bit too much. And in fact, they got punished for that, as the Vil was able to take the whole round. So now it's 3-2. Still as close as ever. Only one game in between. And to be fair, Tatu has shown good control over a number of rounds as well in the set. Oh, big whiff though on the EX command grab. And Devil gonna get to confirm off of the fatal on the DP.
Oh, good jump. Just barely avoiding the 2B. Right, Oki situation. Goes for the JC, but not able to stop the heat. All right, Tatu. Big grab. OTG to the corner. 2-2C. No.
Doesn't have meter.
Oh, you're right.
Settle for the pressure. Now they have the meter, but they also have to catch Devil first.
They find the JC, but nothing. Oh, wow. The spacing.
Backdash. Oh, but he lands into an air dash JC. Catches Devil. With the regular throw. One more touch would be enough.
Yep, just the overhead Rekka. Take the stock. Take him down. Tatu taking the round.
2A there from Tatu. Immediately getting a combo there. Was a lot of damage, but they will have pressure and baits on the DP again.
I love the 5A twice. Like, you do the first 5A to, like, threaten the jump, to do the left-right, but then he just stood there.
Menacingly. And no, this is definitely not dead, but Devil in a very ugly situation. Wake up heat, probably. Have to be very careful. No, instead goes for the hero into the safe heat.
That was perfect. Use the Moondrive first just to see what Tatu was going for. It doesn't matter, though.
God. Command grab. Just like that. There's 3 games apiece. Again, as we said, as close as ever. Really, really interesting set. Devil taking a couple of seconds to think about what they can change in this very next game. The next game will give one of these players the midway point, where they will get to 4 games. They will go over midway through to 7, so they will have the lead in the set. Very, very important point, I think.
They'll try to counter with the 2B, but Tatu with some great aerial spacing, able to just avoid it and get a punish. Double Moondrive. Ooh, I like this combo.
Damn, okay. The move skills being used, 4k damage. And the clash frames. I think that definitely benefited Devil. Oh, got the air unblockable on the EX stab. 3k damage. One more touch now, maybe enough, but there's the heat from Tatu. They're starting a lot of HP.
Devil just saying, you know what, I'm okay with you having that heat, just stay away from me. And we're getting a fatal punish here. Left, right. Goes left.
Some chip damage with the keys. Oh my god, the 2B hitting cross up. Something cursed. Oh, and the fatal again, but doesn't pick it up. Again, Devil. Oh, cross up.
JB. Yep.
Yeah.
That button is, in fact, really good.
Yep.
Just
the
letting it
seals.
rip.
Okay, dash up into high shield. Very, very risky approach. Ooh, and EX grab.
I think this is the second time we've seen Tatu go for that grab to try and get out of the corner. And I think it's the second time it hasn't worked. Make that 3 times.
Nice reaction as well from DeVille. Canceling the clash into the XDP. Big whiff on that 3C.
Oh, didn't get the 3rd connect on the key. DeVille, though, keeping up the pressure. And they're going to cross the midway point.
Once again, taking back the lead. 4 games to 3. 2 very good rounds here from DeVille. Tatu maybe now trying to rely on that command grab a little bit too much, but whiffed 2 times in just the last game. So maybe we'll try to use it less as a get out of jail card and maybe more try to explore other options as a very good start in this 8th game, looking to once again equalize the set.
All right, 2-2C. Good 2-2C from DeVille, though, getting out of that situation.
Ooh. There's the DP there from Tatu. 2B stuffing out the jump from DeVille. This may be enough damage. This is Coma we're talking about. Doesn't go for the EX though. Goes for maybe for the left-right.
Oh, big grab.
Oh.
Tatu was looking very good, just in general, but I think their defense felt very, very structured, very disciplined. They weren't trying to like overextend or just go for some immediate reaction, and it worked out. Oh my gosh! That JC doing so much work. Tatu now going for the high with the JC again.
Now, ooh, for tech. Oh, but all fell into Tatubola's hands, into the die Enjo. Getting a little bit crossed up, but didn't mess up the combo, thankfully, for the Coma player. As once again, tied.
What a clapback. Oh my gosh. Like that last game with DeVille felt like it was really strong, pretty decisive, and then Tatu said, yeah, I can do that too.
Oh my god, DeVille in the chat. This character requires so much skill.
And the question is, which one? Make sure to write that in the chat.
Of course, no, by the way...
Yeah, you go.
I just wanted to say there is the Brazilian restream actually of the event on Rebeat Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. So if you prefer, or maybe if you speak better Portuguese, feel free to check out that stream. Damn, good stuff from the DP from Tatu. But I interrupted you. What were you gonna say?
That's a good question. I don't remember. And then you know what? I don't think it was mattered because we started this round off with an immediate 2B. Tatu, no real resources are running out of that moon drive. Never mind. Big kick all the way from the skies.
Oof. Ooh, big risk on those keys from DeVille. That heat will be running out.
Oh my gosh, 3C jump scare.
Okay, 2k damage into the 2C. No EXDP this time to escape the situation. Look at Tatubola going ham with the damage. Oh, trying to low shield. You have to high shield that, unfortunately. DeVille loses out on the round, and Tatubola now pretty much in the lead in this set. 4 games apiece, but 1 round ahead.
Oh, nice. Yes. Held out the DP a little bit, make sure it hit.
Very smart from DeVille, but there's the heat from Tatu.
DeVille giving so much respect, like, please don't come near me.
And as opposed to the beginning of the set, where DeVille was giving up so much space, it's really interesting to know that DeVille is moving forwards and backwards to try to create good spacing, Gets to confirm as well. Good stuff. DeVille maybe misses up the air dash, but that will still not matter. And a very, very strong round for the CL player and perfectly tied. 4 games apiece, 1 round apiece. Who will get the 5 games first?
Oh no, looks like I saw a key throw coming out from DeVille. Maybe he was trying to mash 4A. But Tatu gonna keep that pressure going. Oh no, 2-2C has the meter for it, but opting just to go normally.
Uh-oh. Now could be one final interaction. There's a 2-2C. Oh my god, it's gonna work! No! Damn, okay.
They had the call out. They were like, look, you stay there, you're getting grabbed. You heat, you're getting grabbed. It didn't work, but you were still plus, so it didn't really matter. And that's actually huge. Tatu taking the setback and is now up 1 and 2 away.
I'm actually unsure of what happened there. I don't know why Tatu didn't get blown up by the heat. Because if it was like the 2-2C on the heat activation, it would have invo through it. But I guess Dianjo, I think Dianjo's fully invo then. So both characters are actually invo, and so no one got the hit there. Okay, interesting stuff there. Speaking of hits though, a huge one from Tatu drops it, but still was 3.2k. Would have been massive damage.
Ooh, rare drop. Not quite able to follow up there in the corner. Gonna give Tatu some room to breathe.
See, catching Tatu, maybe standing up.
Oh, big grab, catching the 2A.
Ooh, very risky jump shield there. No punish from DeVille. Look at the overhead.
Keep it plus. 6 BC into 2 BC. Oh, good reaction.
Oh, fast fall. And the air throw, fatal counter. No.
Look, there's a reason DeVille is up there. Half of the things that they went for there, I don't think I've seen any other CL quite attempt, but it worked out so well for them.
Oh.
Oh wow!
Oh damn! Just landed in time. I think Tatu went for a JC, so the extended hurt box probably got hit.
I think it was a JA, but it didn't matter. It fatal countered, and they got so much damage for it.
Phil also getting the momentum and the situation. Big whiff on the grab. Cross up JB. Will this be enough damage? Devil doesn't has bar. Oh, he's barely hitting the Phil, but saving the CL player. There's the DP.
Another one. This time with the BC. What is going on? These two are having these games where one of them is just in total control.
Feels like they are perfectly planned scrambles. We are perfectly tied once again. 5 apiece. Heading into a tournament set, pretty much. First to 2.
Yeah, every other game we played so far doesn't matter. You better have your adaptions on deck, because this is where it all counts.
Yep. If there was any date, oh damn, okay, run up DP.
Wait, this combo's sick. That was so sick.
From DeVille cornering Tatu.
Good wait. Yeah, because DeVille, I think, has to delay the JB there to catch the 2B whiffing. But because Tatu delayed it as well, they were able to catch the startup.
Okay, big wave from the JC. Oh, definitely not intentional there, but Tatu will take the small hits of damage. Okay, I respect that.
DeVille said, "I don't want to be here anymore." Oh, good block.
They are exchanging move skills. Taking a page out of Recom against Shaheen. Backdash into the monkey flare. Big bait on the heat. Gets a grab. One more touch should be enough. Big whiff on the DP.
That was great positioning because DeVille avoids the grab, tries to bait out the DP, and if the DP does come out, they have enough time to land and throw those keys. Working out very well for them. No. Bump, bump. All right, Tatu. Nice just 5A mash to get out of there.
Used to be, damn. Seal's neck. Not confirmed though.
So big 3C.
Sagas to make sure that all hits land. 2.8k damage for their troubles. Ooh.
2A whiff into his shield. Very good bait by Tatu.
Okay, should be. Oh, clash frames! I think you may be dead. That means you die, Andrew.
Not enough.
Jeez. What an unfortunate death. Oh, did he beat?
DeVille gonna try and keep this round alive.
Dashing away. No TP just yet. Argive spent.
Just get out of there.
And even from Tatu, dash into a good blocks from DeVille. Blocks the overhead. There's the EX to make it safe.
Oh my gosh, both players moon skilling to get out of the way.
This is so tense. DeVille once again on the offensive. The clash rings.
Oh, with the shield.
Oh.
And that should be more than enough to kill. Gonna use the meter to get a little bit of moon back. Round 3.
I really want to know if that 6C from DeVille was on purpose to counter the throw. Because of course CL is airborne on that. Oh, airborne as well here. 2-2C.
The range on that 2-2C, just enough to catch. No resources on both sides. But it's Tatu. Gonna get some meter, get some moon back in this corner. Oh, expected the overhead, but goes low. Yep, just gonna zoom on.
When Koma is in your face, the Archdrive is quite a good tool to escape. But it's time to be eating the 3C into a lot of damage. Maybe one more, that should be enough. Well, I think
Not gonna build up the bar, but you do have moon. No, waited for the tech and gets the throw. And Tatu is one game away from winning the exhibition.
Good stuff there, the cheeky reset for the air throw there. And Koma does a grip of damage 2k off of an air throw. It is potentially the last game of the set. A maximum of 2 either way. So we are in the end of the set. Let's see if DeVille can bring it level. Big EX grab though from Tatu into the 2As.
We're seeing more of those lows starting to work out, but Moondrive from Tatu gets caught by DeVille. Oh, a nice punish on the clash.
The EX there, hard knockdown. The heat. Moondrive spent. Oh, gets caught in the air. Oh no, fatal counter. Dianjo? Yep.
That's gonna hurt. Got caught moon skilling. I think DeVille may have thought they'd landed. Maybe going for 2BC. Oh, this is not a position you want to be in.
Moondrive is active, so maybe the clash frames could come to the rescue. Good catch with those keys. Safe heat as well. Monkey flip out of there. Punishes the shield as well. Into the Archdrive again. Tatu desperate to get a dash up 3C there as a punish. Oh, try to maybe punish the landing here. Good air throw. One more touch may be enough.
Oh, just a nice 2B. That uppercut gonna take DeVille around. That was looking so scary for them, but they managed to turn it all the way around. Little clash war.
Good to see there after the Moondrive seeing the startup of the grab. Very smart stuff from DeVille. Ooh, okay. Highly scaled though with multiple 2As. DeVille definitely take this. Corner situation, the re-jump, but unfortunately committed to the JA a little bit too early, I think. So we'll get punished for it. And Tatu with the 2-2C. It's not looking good, trying to bait something out there. There's the heat coming very, very delayed. Smart stuff from DeVille. JB. Couple of stabs in the corner. Oh, went for a reset!
The reset into the throw. Gonna get the full confirm in the corner. And we're on our last game. I don't think we've had a separation of more than one game this entire set.
I think we had a 2-0 lead very early on. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I believe it was 2-1. I think it was Tatu taking the first game into Deville taking 2, or the other way around. These two have been like stuck to each other like duct tape.
Yes. Yes,
But
yes, I remember.
There could only be one winner, though. This is it.
That is the last game of the set, for real, for real. And let's see who will be the one to come out on top. Maybe slight little bit of momentum for Deville, who just won the last game. Gets also the Fatal with that key, and also gets the 2A.
Nice. And getting a lot of meter as well for their trouble.
Ooh, nice catch as well. Small OTG, but now leaving Tatu on a 1 guess per game. Now even a throw will kill. Even an air throw.
But the keys.
Keys!
That's perfect.
Definitely the best way to start off. Set point for Deville.
But Deville, no resources except for 1 meter. Tatu still has all 4 bars. Oh, that unblockable? Not quite.
Landed in time. Very unfortunate. Deville was a little bit too greedy there, I think. This EX stab would have worked.
Oh, and the high shield getting caught low. Tatu applying the pressure. Oh, big 2B. The clash frame's gonna work out. That move, so good at that.
Multi-hitting move. There's the stab. I'm going to confirm the key hits. 4 bars available for Tatu as well as Moondive activation. Plenty of resources, but maybe wants to save a little bit for the next round. But will there be a next round? Deville with the confirmed 62 bars are available. I don't think there will be enough.
No meter! No, the heat! Tatu's it's got another lease on life! The 2-2C not gonna get all 4 hits? Or all 3? Oh my gosh! That's not enough either.
OTG, will this be enough damage? No, drops it. Good break! And then the keys to finish it off. And Deville. Bam!
What a call out right at the end. Just said, you know what? I don't need to run in. You're going to hit a button and I'm going to throw keys at you. Deville winning the set 7-6.
As close as you could have wanted it. And Deville comes out on top. Fantastic stuff from
That was crazy.
both players absolutely playing out of their minds.
They went absolutely crazy. That was such a fun set to watch. A lot of back and forth, a lot of very good situation awareness, and a lot of just solid reactions. And yeah, that's something you're gonna want to watch back on after this stream is done, because that was an excellent set. But
Yeah,
we will be moving on to our last Brazil set of the evening, and we've got Kyuki and George. Did I say that right?
I think it's Jorge. So maybe.
Oh right, I'm an American. I'm stupid. Sorry about that.
It's fine. It's fine. But this may be a set where you can show off your expertise, as Kyuki is a very strong powered CL player.
Okay. So this is a matchup where on the Shiki end, Shikis hate this matchup.
Ooh.
Me personally, as the PCL, I also hate this matchup. But there's a lot of tools that PCL has that makes it really good for her. It's just PCL just hates being in the corner or you blow up. That's just Shiki's very good ability to one turn. Whereas PCL can keep you in the corner and one turn you as well. She's got a lot of range. It's on the Shiki to actually call out a lot of those buttons that are taking a little longer to come out, like 5C, 2C, a lot of the rebeat attempts. And if you get that, you can really lock down the powered CL. It's just does the powered CL know how to play a little more disciplined to keep you at bay? Or are they going to try and go in a little too aggressive and get punished for it?
Yeah. I think these are two quite experienced players. I think Jorge is one of the most experienced players in all of Brazil. So
Okay.
very interesting watch. Has also a Roa. I don't know if the Roa is actually their main or it is Jorge or it is Shriki. So it's going to be an interesting watch. Yuki, however, has always been maining powered CL. She is really, really strong with the character who is also strong herself as one of the DLC characters in Lumina. So I think it's going to be an interesting watch. Although I have to give the advantage in this one to powered CL, not to upset you or something.
No, I still think you're right.
Okay, so players are in the lobby. We can go whenever. Yuki rocking the Saber Altar colors. I respect that.
Now, you did mention about the possibility of Jorge bringing out the Roa, and I think that matchup is definitely better. I think Roa does a lot of what Shiki wants to do, but he also has an insanely good projectile. But Shiki has the benefit where his pressure just is faster, I think, in the corner. So that could be a reason why you stay this pick instead of doing the switch. But we'll have to see, because first we're starting with the Shiki.
Let's see. Okay.
Start JC. Not going to get much off of it.
Okay, got a good start here. Good follow-up from Jorge. I think the Airto doesn't want to go for the EX just yet. Still decent damage, but good Abare from Kyuki doesn't get the follow-up, but then swings the big sword just like that, takes away the turn.
Oh, what an interesting string there. Getting the late 236C in there. These two are swinging a heck of a lot. I'm very surprised, especially from Jorge's side. They're kind of like trying to establish their own space, but in a battle like that, I feel like PCL is going to do a lot better with that.
With much bigger range. Damn. Oof.
Oh, good heat. Was just close enough for it. Oh, gets caught low.
I think this is dead, but it's still not a good situation for the Shiki player. It's the 660 EX. One more touch should be enough. Oh,
great
nice
chicken block.
Jump. Damn, that's not easy to do as well. On reaction. Oh, gets slashed though by the Lariat. And the 5C for your troubles.
Alright, JC, 236BBB. Gonna get a 4,500 damage off of that.
Damn. The hit as well, could it really confirm it? There's a meter here. A very good chip. The damage as well as corner pressure, but a very good escape there from Jorge. This should be some very good damage as well as corner situation for the Shiki player. Moja Spendo.
Jorge tried to check with the 2A, but didn't quite get it. Get the shield out of it, but still alive. Using that heat, gonna get the install. Nice shield, just in time from Kuki.
3, 60, of course. As we've seen time and time and time again. Goes for
great block.
What's up? Oh, gets
and
the 2C as well. Yeah. Closes it out in style. I think air throw into DP is one of the most stylish things you can do in Lumina.
Yeah, this character gets so much off of her DP because she could do like air throw, 3 BC into 214C and then get like a full combo off of that. A lot of times you can start off your combo. You could do like air throw into moon drive, J3B, and then just have a corner like a combo that sends you to the ground. A lot of very stylish stuff you can do with this character that also just blows up your opponent.
Yeah, remember when Power CL released, actually, like a lot of people were saying that she's quite different from other characters. Like she almost doesn't belong in Lumina, which is quite interesting to see because
I agree with that. It's one of those things where if someone asks you like, oh my gosh, Jorge just coming out swinging, get the install for the next round. That was so quick. This is one of the things that makes this matchup really scary for PCL is you kind of have to commit a bit more to your defense to get out. So there's a lot of times where Shiki puts you in the corner and you just don't leave.
Yeah, it's I think Shiki can definitely be that character. Although, as you also referred to earlier, Powered CL definitely doesn't lack that ability. Very good confirm. All of the moonslide though. Good stuff from Jorge.
Gonna keep the pressure going. Good DP. As I was saying though, PCL is like, when you're asking about like who's the best character in this game, PCL is definitely in the list, but how I separate it is it's like Roa is the best like fundamental character, plays good with overall systems of the game, pretty good to pick up. Aoko is like the hypothetical best character. She's got so many good traps and setups that are great. And Power CL is a smash character. This character just wants to slam into you and does not want to stop, and she's going to cover your landings and approaches. So you got to be really careful when fighting her. Oh my gosh, that's J3B. Speaking of which, that is probably one of the best air moves in the entire game.
With the fair counter off of it, 4K for Jorge. Strobos doesn't react to the blowback edge overhead. Big elbow. Gets QQ a lot of damage. Still has to spend the EX. 4.3. 4.4 almost. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Now Jorge potentially one more guess for game, although we may see a safe heat at the end of this. Nope.
Moondrive immediate clap by Jorge. I really like that.
Plus heat. Be definitely negating the range of QQ. Oh.
Tried to call out probably a DP or something, but QQ with enough resilience to go, no, I don't need to do that here. Oh, the fade back JC, and that should be more than enough. Yep, just right into the level 3.
The resources could definitely spend it.
Yeah, PCL is one of those characters where she can really dump meter in an instant if she needs to. If you're in the corner, you can do like 236 BBB into 66C and then do 236 BC. It won't get the first part of the 236 BC, but it'll go into the cutscene when you get the second hit. But you can also, even if you're mid-range, do 66C, and after the first 2 hits, go into the 236 BC instead to get the level 3. So if you have like any sort of like low health and you get caught at the end of that Rekka, and the PCL has the 4-bar, you might explode.
Yeah, definitely a very high damage character. Although I do think that Arc Drive is a little bit finicky to land, since it's not like a normal hit, but kind of like an AoE.
True. There can be some situations where you have to change up the Rekka if you want to cancel into it. So if you're mid-screen and you just want to go for the level 3, instead of doing 236 BBB, if you're not close enough, it won't work. You have to do 236 BA and then get it on landing on the A. Otherwise, it won't connect.
Speaking of connections, though, good connection on that low slide. Jorge taking around. So far, no games yet for the Shiki player. This might be changing things. Once again, good catch on the way from QQ straight onto the install. Boundary peak, 5k damage, and the Nania moves. Cross up, ooh, nice.
Oh, great shield! Jorge actually in such a great position right now. QQ still with 4-bar, but the immediate mash. We're gonna let it go.
This time on that 5C. Ooh, the clash frames. Jorge doesn't react. So QQ and try to go rampant.
Nice.
Like, this should be dead. No!
No!
Oh! Man.
Oh no, and Jorge out of the lobby.
Gets kicked out. Damn, the game really did not want Jorge to get a game.
They were moving too hard.
Unfortunate as well, because I'm sure that Jorge could have definitely killed and would have, I think.
Oh no, I believe that definitely would have killed. They had 4-bar. They had 2-bar, and I think just 1 was more than enough. We want to talk about characters that have very good combo expression. Shiki has, I think, some of the most insane pickups out of any character.
I think that slide could come in handy a lot.
Slide, it's like Slide is very good in certain situations. As well as I think Lariat 236 is also an extremely good button. B travels a really long way, so you can get really good punishes for whiff and just regular hits. Oh, it also hits kind of high. So if the PCL is like jumping and trying to establish space with JC, if they don't space it right or they just do it a little too predictably, you can just get sniped out of the air with that lariat, and that is a big confirm.
So I'm being told Jorge should be coming back very soon.
All right.
Hopefully it's not internet troubles. But first of all, thank you everyone for coming in to watch. This exhibition so far has definitely delivered. We only had two, but two very interesting sets. We've had pretty much very good domination from Racom to get a 7-1 on the first set, and then down to the wire 7-6 between Deville and Tatu. Okay, would love another 7-6. As apparently Jorge's internet died a bit. Let's see if it can be revived in the next couple of minutes. It's a bit unfortunate.
You know, usually when we have internet problems up here, I just blame it on Spectrum, the internet company, but I don't think I can do that in Brazil. Need any Brazilian viewers in the chat, I need you to give me the equivalent to Spectrum, a giant internet provider that is awful, but still has a monopoly in a lot of places. The Virgin Media? Okay. I could also try remaking the room to see if that helps at all. If I can. Yeah, give me 1 second. Everything looks good. All right, room is open back up again.
Nice.
Let me switch over to another character.
And so Jorge looks to be back. And he's back in the lobby apparently as well. That's cool.
All right, just need QKey to hop back in, and hopefully we'll be ready to go. Okay, never mind. There they go.
Lumina moment. Yeah, I see two blank player spaces though. There is QKey in the lobby. And Jorge probably connecting, and no.
Oh, as he is now in the chat, I must do it. Pointing emoji. Kikoho. Hello.
Shoutouts to Kiko as well, who's now in the chat. Kiko Ho. Of course, owner of the PSA Discord, and has helped me quite a lot in setting these up, especially the NA exhibitions. So, shout out to Kiko for that.
If we want to consider like most valuable person in the North American community, Kikoho is definitely up there. Not just the Panic Shield Anonymous Discord, but they're running the circuit here in North America. Speaking of circuits, aside from the qualifiers, the Blood Melter qualifiers, we have Frosty Faustings this next weekend in Chicago. I guess technically not Chicago, but Chicago. and it is probably going to be one of the biggest tournaments of the year. It is also a qualifier spot for the qualifier, and there is going to be a lot of Melty Blood played next weekend.
Nice. Yeah, next weekend is going to be really huge. For Safe Housings, there will be the first ever Under Night 2 bracket, so I'm really curious to see that. There will be, of course, as you said, Melty Blood. There will be the first big, pretty much, Granblue versus Rising bracket as well. An Arc World Tour qualifier for both Granblue and Strive. So I think it's going to be huge. Plus, there's also going to be a preview Tekken 8 bracket. Of course, the game comes out pretty much like during Frosty Hostings, so it's going to be really interesting to see. But don't know if anyone else has seen the Red Bull exhibitions yesterday in the UK, but I think a couple of hours with the characters definitely have shown that the best players can roll with them quite well. So we'll just wait and see the carnage.
There's also an extremely huge Actress Again bracket at Frosty's. 98 players are signed up for the bracket, and it's just the side event. So that'll be another very fun tournament to watch. So Frosty's, it's a great tournament. If you're not from the States and you've never been to it, or you're from another region like Europe or South America, it is a very, very intense tournament. It's like that, Combo Breaker, Climax, which is coming back. Those are like the big three that I'm aware of that are probably going to have some of the most Lumina players in attendance.
I really cannot wait for Climax dates to be announced. I really want to go, but of course have to make sure that everything falls into place between work and dates and whatnot. So hopefully we get the date announced soon.
All right, Jorge is back. I think we are ready to go then. Hopefully the internet does not explode. We can keep going with our Shiki combos and not have a worry in the world.
So let's see. Score is 2-1. We did give the point to Jorge. It was pretty much a dead Partial at that point.
Let me move. Oh, get that out of the way. All right, and we are starting back up. Jorge saying, yeah, I was winning. I was getting combos.
Damn, they are still getting the combos. There should be good damage here in the corner. Doesn't go for the bar just yet. Pretty much built 3 bars.
Oh,
catches!
Yeah, Kyuki tried to mash, expecting not the second part of the slide. And that's just kind of a gamble. That's like a 50-50. You're like, are you going to do the continuation or are you going to stop? And Jorge getting a perfect. It's like we never left.
Is that the tech? I mean, go 2 combos meterless and then spend the Arc Drive and kill on the third.
It's definitely possible. Shiki does a good amount of damage anyways. It just depends on what the Shiki prioritizes. Some of them will prioritize the Arc Drive. Some of them don't care as much about the install and just want to just get solid fundamental damage. And it looks like Jorge, at least, is leaning more into that Arc Drive. But I feel like Kyuki so far has done a good job of avoiding the Moon skill, or the install specific moves. Oh, big 5C charge. Never mind. Oh my gosh, Jorge. Gonna do the DP super left, right. No, just going for the install move instead. The teleports.
Good heat on the 660. So that can be baited, so quite risky. Jorge though going to be losing out on all of those resources. Kyuki, one more touch may be enough here, getting a small OTG. One touch will definitely be enough, and damn, the easiest of touches will take it, and Kyuki restores the parity in the rounds.
That is like life in your hands as PCL approaching like that. Able to find the 2A, but I'm always really scared of Shiki's buttons getting there first. But it works out. Jorge though, back on the offensive. No install this time.
Shield from
catches the no finisher on the slide this time.
Oh, damn, the air movement from Jorge though. Phenomenal stuff. And we got the
Yeah.
whiff punish on the 5C
Oh,
into the
yeah.
install. 5 kill.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Time to gas. Gets the heat bait. You are dead.
Damn, very, very stylish. The backdash at the last second. And Jorge able to get very good punish. And just like that, after the break, comes back
2-2.
with a vengeance. And we are level 2 games apiece. So we may see another very close set. I'm definitely not complaining.
Now, earlier we did see Jorge like in the air, and Kyuki tried to catch with the 5C. I think one of the weaknesses that PCL can have is when someone's like right above her and she's trying to guess like where they want to move with their air movement, so they might try and force out like a DP or a 5C that'll whiff. And Jorge had just hit very good at keeping that specific position. Worked out so well for them.
So from Jorge, once again, meterless. Giving up the pressure in the corner. And again, as you said, it's pretty much a 50-50. Oh! Gets a small reset, but that will be the round. DX Lariat to finish it off.
Yeah, just very solid. You're not leaving this corner. Oh, weird catch. Going for Lariat with the moon skill. Kyuki gonna just get it and bring it all the way to the corner. Oh, didn't safe jump it. You're gonna eat a lot off that BC. Ooh, the install.
Stuff there, good damage, 5.2k. There's a bit of a fake out, but the swing from Kyuki is good. To give the livelihood to the powered CL player. So there's a lot of damage. Corner pressure.
Oh, tried to catch with 2C, but cheeky backdash. Such a good option to get out of the way of that 2C.
There's a DP there for the left,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Ooh, goes same side low, and Kyuki will be losing out. And Jorge, damn, the disconnect really did a number for Jorge. That is 2 straight games, and they are playing much cleaner than the first 2 games there, and pretty much now swept Kyuki 3 games in a row.
All right, can you answer back? Okay, gonna start with the low unblockable.
Okay, try to go for their own unblockable.
Tries to catch the 5C, but the backdash again coming in clutch.
Air throw.
Nice, gets the
Shield.
chicken block
Oh!
again.
Yeah, very smart. I think that's already the 3rd time that Kyuki is showing us the jump block on Shield B counter. It's a guaranteed punish. Okay, they're still swinging. Ooh, the backdash on the 5C, the Lariat, small OTG.
All right, Kyuki fighting back out of the corner.
Hey, double back dashing to the other corner. Lariat Moondrive to keep up the turn. There's the unblockable. They're hidden. Of course, in Moondrive, the unblockable is faster.
Oh, catches the Lariat attempt with the moon skill. Kyuki gonna take Jorge all the way to the corner.
To be dead, but one more touch may be enough. A throw will not kill. To leave Jorge in a very ugly spot. Now a throw will kill, and in fact, Kyuki goes for it.
One thing I want to see more from Kyuki is using 236A. Gunshot is such an insanely good move that you can catch, I think, like, you can do, like, run-up to catch those backdashes if there's such a habit. I feel like Jorge, especially in this round, has been going for it a lot more. And it's just a good call-out, especially when they try to do Lariat. It just isn't quite catching the jump-ins.
So is there, good shield on the unblockable. Damn, Rising Fatal.
Oh, didn't go for the 214, though. You can actually confirm off of that with a delayed 214.
Not dead though. Ooh, good block.
Oh,
What?
caught either a button or a jump from Kyuki. It was looking really scary there for Jorge, but it works out. Ooh, big jump C.
The Shiki tech. There was a Moondrive behind it as well, so I think you can only Moondrive if it hits. So interesting stuff there from Jorge's Yuki with a big life advantage here. As 2.5 bars, one more touch may give 3 bars, so even a kill. The way unblockable just hit. Oh, the Lariat into the EX! And Jorge breathing some life into this round, denying the perfect to Kyuki. Going for a safe heat just yet. Left right setup with Moondrive. The DP from Jorge is good. Small OTG again, but no resources now for this Shiki player. Run up shield! Oh my
Maybe
god.
trying to call out a DP or a heat. Doesn't matter. Kyuki respecting the idea and is going to find the level 3. You are exploding.
Oh yeah. Big gamble there. Maybe a too big for Jorge there. We are level 3 games apiece. Again, restoring parity. Looking like the previous set all over again.
吸血鬼と思ってかかってきなさい。
真面目なのかな？怒ってるのかな？
オープンユアマジックサーブ。
It is the 7th game.
Oh,
Bring
nice
the-
catches. The little kick.
And that Shiki JC is really good at setting up those air unblockables, especially if you hit it at a certain angle. Jorge, definitely very experienced at that. Kyuki, very good match though, outside of the corner.
Gonna drop it though. Going for the throw.
Backdash.
So gonna
Again.
touch Lariat this time. Big 2C.
Kyuki once again going for those 2Cs in mid-screen, trying to catch the on-rushing Shiki. Looking out this time, there's the heat though from the Shiki player. Oh, almost got the air unblockable. Teeth will be wasted though. Oh my god, is this gonna catch? No.
That was
Still
such a good
something
jump.
Safe jump, no.
Nice catch this time. Jorge been trying to get those backdashes to work, but Kyuki decided to follow through this time.
Yeah, big determination there from Kyuki, absolutely wanting that throw to kill. Big Lariat. Small OTG. But still Jorge on the aggression! Jumps with the air dash over the 2C. It will definitely give Jorge a lot of mileage. Meterless again.
The throw. Oh, the mash trying to go for that 5C. Oh yeah, you're taking a lot for that. Oh no, the Moondrive, perfect. Wasn't sure if they were gonna react in time, but just enough.
Lariat. Oh my god!
Oh, there it is! The clash frame on the teleport. That is something I only realized happened recently, but man, that can be so heartbreaking if you're not ready for it. Another throw from Jorge, gonna move this to round 3.
I tweeted about this like I think a couple of weeks ago as well. Like doing the correct thing and getting punished for it. That's definitely heartbreaking. But definitely that Fatal will not. Kyuki getting a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, regular JC having 2 hits can be really good at winning those exchanges with the clash frame. Oh, dangerous just standing shield.
Are you dead?
Just no, not quite. Oh, you're dead now.
Damn, what a bait! The small dash in.
Yeah, I think if Kyuki had maybe gotten the JB, they could have done like Moondrive 3BC CDP or the EXDP into level 3. It might have killed, but just whiffing out the JB meant they needed one more exchange, and just working out that Jorge was just a little too far away to get that heat. And Kyuki getting back up there 4-3.
Taking back the lead with authority. 4K on the board.
The throw bait, that's gonna be nice. 236B, 66C.
Jesus, 4.2k damage, and now Jorge. One more guess for the round. So characters do a lot of chip damage as well with their normals, so even blocking in the corner isn't really a favorable situation. Once again, Kyuki trying to get something good with a counter hit on the lariat. No confirm for Jorge. A little bit unfortunate. Would
Oh,
he
that's
do-
big.
Did he have bar into install? No, just
No,
the
just-
boundary peak.
Yep, just gonna get the install. You're still doing 45 or 5,500. Oh my goodness. Oh, and that's gonna be a big punish as well. Catching the invincible DP.
He should be dead, I think. No.
No, gonna get one more interaction though.
Backdash. Ooh.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
huge. All right.
The damage here for Kyuki down is just 4k, 4.5 mid screen, safe heat.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
there it is.
I thought maybe they would try and go for the left right, but that's understandable. Get your health back. Oh my gosh, what a low shield. What were you looking for? Doesn't matter though. Kyuki. And take the round.
I think it was maybe a little bit too greedy there for Jorge to go for just a slide. No follow up, no EX. And paid quite a high price losing out the round. They're still in this round. I'll try to punish the Rekka there. Good attempt, but a little bit too far.
Yeah. It can be a little scary, like jumping away from PCL, especially with that 236B. It's got some dead zones, but if you're like further away, it's probably gonna hit you. All right, left, right. Oh no, just gonna do some regular strike. Oh, you are gone. Just the fainting of initial dash, and Jorge bit on it, trying to get the health back.
Yeah. Once again, dying, trying to get the heat out. That's 2 games back to back. Momentum definitely in Kyuki's favor. It's now 5-3 the score. Only 2 more games left to be won by the powered CL player. And while in the first set we had a lot of heats and pretty much no baits at all, it's definitely the opposite. In this one, you have very little heat. Kyuki definitely going hard to bait them, managing to get the very, very important heat baits in the last 2 games to win them both. And winning also the first interaction of this game, but dropping the combo a little bit unfortunate there.
Oh my gosh, that 5C just keeping Jorge boxed in, tries to jump out. Well, that is a lot of damage. 4,500. Sheesh.
But even a powered CL player is surprised at the damage. I think that's a clear sign of how strong the character is. It's Kyuki now. Yes, this should be the round.
That overhead, I think that was the first 5B charge overhead we've seen in this set. And there could have been so much. That move in the corner, it explodes people. So the drop was a bit unfortunate, but still finding the kill and taking the round. Jorge, though, starting this next one very well. Just going to go immediately into that install.
5k damage. And the install as well. Trying to fake it out. Trying to test Kyuki's reactions.
Good check. Said, I'm not letting you do your second part of the slide, especially when you don't do it. Get away. And the catch on the dash back.
Feels like Yuki is catching on to the habit of Jorge to go for the double backdash. Now, should be all over with the next touch. 4k damage, quite a lot there. Trying to bait the heat out. The Moondrive spent. Oh my god, the shield BC is punished! Look, the move skill.
This
Damn.
is going to be heartbreaking, Kyuki. Don't lose it.
Oh,
Oh, reset. Oh, no! It's even worse! Kyuki!
damn, and Jorge giving Kyuki. They're just desserts. A taste of their own medicine. Fantastic stuff there. Dash into backdash to bait out the heat. Now
Oh my
finishing
God.
also the slide. Boundary peak is available.
Gonna get
Yep.
it.
One into the install. Once again, back we go.
Immediate moon drive into DP. Gonna get a left right off of this. No, okay. They're just not quite doing the Okies I'm expecting of them. Tries to 3BC instead of getting the jump. Oh, I like the idea, but I think 2C to keep it simpler would have been better because you are going to lose this round now. and the game. Jorge, it was looking so over, but somehow finding deep within themselves the "we are so back."
Yeah, that game was pretty much over in the first round. Or in the second, excuse me. Of course, you cannot win a whole game in the first round, but
真面目なのか
had the game-winning combo, unfortunately dropping it. And Jorge finding a way back. Now it's 5-4. Only a game between them. Yuki finding a fatal counter hit, trying to immediately restore the 2-game cushion that she had, but it's not going to be easy. Jorge trying to regain that momentum. They can definitely go hard. We have seen 3 games straight from the Shiki player. That Lariat comes in so handy.
Oh, the backdash attempt not gonna work out. The Shiki check'ems.
Yes, Lariat. Air throw ended. That should be enough here. Unblockable! The first one I think we've seen hit outside of Moondrive.
All right, getting. Oh no, with the 2C. Oh, but the 2A. That's gonna work out. All right. You're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to kill off of this, but they're gonna dump it anyways. Get some moon back, I guess. But this is not the position you want to be in like that.
Even on life, Jorge with resources, though, spends the Moondrive. Moon Lariat. Backdash away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Been there, done that.
It was almost checkmate in the situation since Kyuki had no resources, only a jump cancel shield, but we have already seen Kyuki lose out due to that, so maybe a risk she did not want there. With 660 though, 4k damage on the board. Again, the chicken block, so smart! That's 4 times she's been able to do that.
Yeah, no, she's been very good at catching just the chicken blocks so consistently. I'm very impressed. Yep, ADP. This is going to be a full combo.
This might be dead even. Very good
Oh,
damage.
Yeah, just need the 1 bar. And if for whatever reason Jorge had a little bit more health at that height, QK could have just done another 236A, BB, 66C. Oh my gosh.
Gun.
Jorge just said, I'm going to keep mashing. I don't care where I'm at right now.
But now, though, they are in Hyuki's hands, being manhandled, or woman-handled, rather. 2.8k damage to C. No dice, though. Good defense from Jorge, but we're stuck in the corner. Good shield on the low, unblockable. And
Try the
manages to
5C.
find them.
Yeah, the Shiki 2C, another very good poke move. It's just faster than CL 5C, so where CL 5C covers a ton of space and is a big move, Shiki 2C does allow opportunities to poke against it, as we saw there. All right, looks like both players probably need 2 interactions. I like that heat, but oh my gosh, the lunge low. Oh no, 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 oh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Melty!
Jorge is gone again.
The saddest part of that is that Jorge is already online. Like, literally 1 second spike. We do have those in Malta, so I totally understand. Nane router gaming.
He got the Wi-Fi installed. No.
Oh my god. Oh, and it's so painful as well because it was such a tense situation. Like, it was pretty much the last third of HP. I think Jorge was mid combo as well. So, what would be the fairest? I think maybe starting in the last round or just restarting the game.
I would say probably just do the game. I mean, it's kind of rough. I mean, we could bring them both to last round. I don't remember what the resources were.
I think Jorge was in heat, but looks like Jorge wants to go just for a new game.
Okay.
Kyuki just balls with it, apparently. So,
Fuck it, we ball.
exactly. The score is still 5-4. Extending the sets a little bit more. If we get as much mileage as from the first disconnect, we should be good. No jinx, hopefully. There's a Moondrive immediately spent. Jorge going ham with the resources, baiting out the
Yuki with the DP.
BDP. Oh, but drops the combo. Back dash all the way into the corner. Oh, this is not the spot you want to be in.
Bum, bum, bum.
Shield the 5B. Shield unblockable as well. Shield warfare. Oh,
Gonna hit the
with
low.
EXDP, yes.
All right,
Left, right,
guess.
setup.
Guess is right. Oh no.
Come on.
Oh,
I'm not hoping. Was getting really good as well. Because it had a little bit of a slow start, but Jorge was playing really, really well lately and was matching the intensity of Kyuki as well. So it's a little bit of a shame because this would, even if we get the games going, it will still kill the momentum that Jorge did.
mm-hmm. I guess the other alternative, we could try and have them just make the room. But they're both back in again. So we'll give it another go. All right, this time for sure. This 10th game, we're going to get it.
I believe. A bit.
真面目なのかな怒ってるのかな
And the same intro. I really like the same glasses intro from Miguel RCL against Cheeky.
Oh yeah. same glasses.
So dorky, I love it. The opening there from Jorge. Oh!
Yeah, the very unfortunate counter B there. Gonna get you punished on the BC. No. Oh.
Yeah, it's just the final blow once again, and again.
Yeah, I'll close the room up. Do you want to try and trying to think.
Yeah, I'll ask them. I'll see if they will create the law, but let's see if maybe it will be working better. Okay, Technut is alluding to the intro between Alco and Saber, which we have played like probably 100 or 200 times, and every single time it's the same intro of Saber asking Alco if there's a good restaurant, and Alco telling him, "Yes, in our place." Ugh. Let's see if our next attempt will bear any fruits. Jorge is saying, "I'm just fueling my anger."
Yeah.
So we'll see if they will be able to roll all over Kyuki. They seem to be okay with still us creating the lobby, since Jorge doesn't think it will fix things.
All right. I will remake the lobby then. It is up. Same password. Shout out if we're talking about character intros. Shout out the PCL and Mash one. It's the selfie one.
Selfie. Wait, I don't think I've ever seen it then.
So it's a Mash. It starts with Mash, and she does her little bow, and I think she asks for like a picture or something, and then CL's like, "All right, then we'll do a selfie."
Oh,
So it's a very wholesome one. Actually, the Noel one might be peak with PCL. Wait, I haven't done anything yet. Look, we're just practicing. They're live bullets, but don't worry about it. All right, here we go.
Oh, damn, okay, we're going into the action. Father mentioned the raw one against Power CL, and he says, "Are those real?"
Oh yeah,
That is so funny.
I like the CL and Vlav one. Oh, Jorge didn't even make it to the game. Jorge.
Damn.
ヒアカルスはニューチャレンジャー
It's, it's looking a bit long. I think Jorge will try to attempt. To connect back to the room.
Let me in. Let me in. We are changing location though. We are going to the city.
Oh, okay. Maybe the city has better network infrastructure.
Hopefully.
Jesus Christ, I think we died already. No, okay.
No, we're back.
We are
We're
so
skipping
back.
intros though.
Are we so back? Seems fine.
Okay, they are moving. This feels like the beginning of the set.
Very fresh. And Kyuki finds a good hit. Immediate 3.8k damage and putting Jorge in the corner. Score is 5-4 to Kyuki. Oh, nice moon drive there. Guaranteed punish. Shielding a moon skill.
Still building up that meter. Oh, big confirm. This should kill. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 6, 6, C. Nice little chant if you're trying to remember how you should be doing enders for PCL. Very easy way to remember.
Definitely heard the fair share of 1, 2, 3, 6, 6, C. Good with the lariat. Oh, the second one stuffed in the startup. Knife still in Shiki's pocket. Shiki once again putting Jorge in the corner. 4k damage for his troubles.
Nah. Oh, Kyuki live.
Nah, I think,
We might be cooked.
yeah. Or at least we just might put your set on, because I know that you said you need to be leaving, I think, in 40 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can stick around for a tiny bit more, but I think it would be good to jump over that, and we can try again after the set. See
Yeah.
if we can't fix the internet in the meantime for that. But if you want to at JCOM, we can actually talk about this set before we start. So this is a tournament set that happens a lot. This is a matchup that we have a lot in NA. But this specific player matchup of me versus JCOM has been a reoccurring matchup since June. We are both very much like new blood Melty players. We both really started hitting our stride this year, like this last year of 2023. We played at CEO. We didn't play at Taku, but we've played in a bunch of Monday Night Mash Fests and circuit qualifiers. We played again last month in Connecticut at Hog Darkside. So this is a match that we have played a ton of as people, and we've played a ton of as character matchups. So you're probably going to see a lot of very interesting situations and scenarios that even for this matchup, you're like, oh, I didn't know that would happen, or I didn't see this coming. JCOM, very, very big button man, and me also equally as big button man. We love pressing buttons here.
Damn, Jacob saying, I have never won in 6 months. Damn. That's...
Yeah. So here, like the whole start of this was at CEO before our what's it called? Before the bracket, we actually sat down and we played a whole bunch of sets. We met each other for the first time just sitting at a setup. We must have played like 20, 30 sets. And then we ran into each other in loser side of top 8. I don't know how I got there. And he was on a run. And I beat him there. And then we kept playing on and off again, like online. He's visited my state and we've played here and we've gotten more games just in friendlies. So we play each other a ton. So it's definitely a matchup that we both know, and I'm just trying to defend my my win streak for this. And JCOM is looking for those wins.
I think you can pretty much sum it up that, as you said, you've been playing so much, and it really looks like you have grown a lot in the game.
Yeah.
Because, as you said, like it's definitely the breakout performance for both. I think you've made top 8.
I've made top 8 in a lot of online stuff. There was last month, I think I got 2 different top 8s where I got, I think, a second and a third in some of the qualifiers. And JCOM is a very consistent top 8 player. We are very much grinders. We are constantly playing this game, thinking about how to do things differently, throwing ourselves at matchups time and time again. There's the joke that like whenever Mario mains are adding for games and looking for games that no one actually answers. So you just see a string of Mario mains adding for Steam. But if I'm at home, I am immediately responding to them because I love this matchup. It's a very fun one to get to play.
This is also something that you told me in DM, so it is true. He's not saying it just for attention. But yeah, as you were saying, like, and the year is not over. I mean, the year is not over, of course. 2023 was really, really good for you both. And Jacob has also made top 8. If I'm not mistaken, the last big offline event.
So he was in top 8 at Hog Darkside, which is a decently sized regional in the Northeast. But before that, he got 3rd at East Coast Throwdown, I believe, only losing to Kiri and Aaron, which are insanely good sets to be able to play. They've got Omni Scythe wins. They are up there. They are like nipping at the feet. They're like ready. They're crawling at you, at all the top players here. And it's only a matter of time. And Frosty's, I think, should be a great performance.
I think it might even cement like your place in North America's best. So it could be a really, really interesting watch. So definitely, we'll keep an eye out for you both. And
and for Frosties. So if you saw CEO Otaku, we only had a stream schedule for, I believe it was top 48 or top 32. We didn't have any stream for pools. I did record a whole bunch of them on my camcorder, so I uploaded them later. I'm going to try and do the same thing for Frosties. Our stream is all Saturday, I believe. So we have 2 pools stream Saturday and 2 top 48 and 2 top 8. But I'll be doing my best to get as many things of footage as possible for the other pools. So there should be a lot more melty footage from NA in a lot of different matchups. So it'd be good to keep an eye out on it.
Yeah, I think unfortunately it's a little bit of a rough time for Europe. It's not going to be that bad as I think. Let me check. I think I had pools for Melty should be starting at like 9 p.m. European time. So that's not bad. The issue is that I think it's like from 9 p.m. until 1 a.m. It's pretty much like top 48 all the way until the end. So that's actually really decent for Europe. The problem is that there'll be so many more games clashing. I think there's Ground Blue top 8 and Multi Blood top 8 are going to be clashing. So that's really unfortunate. Under Night 2 top 24 will also be at the same time slot. So that's really cursed. But other than that, it's definitely going to be a fantastic event.
Look, JCOM, it's not my fault that I keep playing top tiers. Loki, I could pull out the Kohaku right now. I could do that.
So I think, unfortunately, there doesn't really seem to be anything else that can be done. QQ unfortunately cannot play later, so I think that will be the end of the set. So QQ wins 5-4.
Unfortunate, but it was still really good. I think the
Yes.
back and forth between the two players was really nice. It felt like Kyuki, she was starting to figure out a lot more things as the set went on. It was just getting solid catches. It was just the opportunities that Jorge got, they just kind of kept going, which I think is the matchup in a nutshell, honestly.
Yeah, and even Jorge was adapting really nicely to the aggression from QQ. Was the backdashes were making a lot more sense towards the later sets, like, because we were seeing a lot of double backdashes into Lariat and wasn't really getting a lot of mileage out of that. But then as the set went on, those double backdashes became single backdashes and a double backdash thrown in the middle of them, which was throwing off QQ a lot and was finding a lot of mileage. And at 5-4, I think anything could have happened, but unfortunately, we have to cut the set close, and maybe we'll have a run back someday in the future. But for now, we have the commentator going to be jumping on the platform. Is it going to be Kohaku?
I'm giving the Kohaku a game. Okay, so I did talk with Drachme, who I think is just like the Kohaku. Shout out to them like a few weeks ago, winning one of the last PSA qualifiers, going absolutely crazy. I asked for matchup advice in this, and I found out a few things. The matter is not being bad and actually using the knowledge to my advantage. Otherwise, I will get messed up. And if that doesn't work, I'll pull out the PCL, and then it'll be another 7-1.
So, I think Jacob is in... Damn, Jacob saying you can watch me in multi-top 8 and uni top 24. Who are you playing in Under Night? I need to know. Probably Chaos.
I believe they play Chaos in Eltnum.
I don't like Elton.
I think they were the ones who said they may not be going Eltnum anymore for Under Night 2. I could be wrong. JCOM's got me excited though. They've been talking about some Mario stuff. Oh, they're gonna play Kaguya. Okay.
Yo, let's go. Okay. I'm a Kaguya enjoyer myself. I'm definitely going to try her and Wagner because I really cannot make audio work.
JCOM, hop in the lobby.
Keyword is New Moon.
Yeah, so JCOM has been talking about this like super mystical Mario thing that he's been working on for like the last 2 weeks. And I don't know what it is. I don't think we're going to see it here because he's prepping it for Frosties. But like, just know, there could be a serious Mario run from JCOM, but there's also a few other Mario mains in the mix who could also equally do that. All right, I'm going to hop off the mic now. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to leave my stream running just in case we have more disconnect issues. But as for me, I'm going to stay muted.
Thank you so much for hopping on. Your contribution has been very delightful and very appreciated. But
Here we go.
literally, it is no more time for words. It is time for actions. As it is Arkma hopping on the station, going to be up against Jacob. I welcome Declan to the microphone.
Hello. It's been a while. Hello, One Bites. I think we can, maybe it'll work. Oh my god, look at this stream quality. We are so in. Commentator's own set? I mean, he proposed it. But we're gonna focus because the Kohaku needs to be on screen.
I mean, the Broomfield needs all the help she can get. She's already been punished enough by the game itself. Set up a plant. Oh, what a good counter hit though from Jacob here. EX on the nuns and into the chakrams we go. Some of the best Oki in the game, I think.
I mean, I just see the European Marios all the time, and this one looks a lot more aggro than the usual Marios I see all the time. We're going in the Broom Feast round 1. We did have to call Arma going, yeah, I'm going to win 7-1 if this Kohaku isn't winning out, but it seems like it might just be 7-0.
Damn. Right, very good round here to kick things off from Arkma. Game audio is a bit low.
Game audio is low because I can't do it higher because I keep getting disconnected, and this is just through Arkma's stream and Discord. So
Looks really clean for the Discord stream.
So this is literally just Discord stream, and since this game audio seems to be a little on the quieter right now, I can't put it higher. I would love to. It's also why the stream looks like it's like in 360p despite being in 720p.
I mean, if you want, we can do Mario and Kohaku noises. It's fine.
Yahoo!
Not that Mario. Good stuff though from Jacob trying to get the upper.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Mario's looking sick nasty. I love all the animations of Kohaku are like just. I love looking at them. They're so mischievous. She's just like, I'm gonna fuck you up, but I'm gonna make it funny. And there's the hit.
So that could be an actual English voice line for Kohaku.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna sweep you off the floor. Oh, the low shield is punished though. Jacob gets the nuns once again. The Chakram Oki. Again, nun gameplay, good shield. Ooh, and the fatal. Shield. Oh, shield B. One more touch may be enough here for Arkma. Good shield on the nuns. Shield on the BC, but no punish. Barely any moon left available. None is knocked down. Big wave though from Arkma. And the Chakram once again. The blood heat is good though. Works out. And oh, got the hit. Not going to be enough. Setting up Johnny. Oh, the hit landing. Killing of Johnny, but it was still the rebounding Arkma. Able to get game number 1 here.
Yeah, you love to see it, like these. You can tell these guys play a lot. They're like already on layer like 15. No, my game just let me back in, and by back in I mean it's giving me a black screen.
Oh, the multi classic, yeah. You literally need to close the game and reboot it.
I've done that 3 times.
Let's go. Best PC port of the year. Oof. Hopefully Under Night is handled better. Arkma though. Definitely mishandling this Mario. Nice throw there just before the plant becomes active. Throw on the second moon parry. Damn, the plant actually switching the sides, putting Mario in the corner. One more touch now for Arkma. The battle into the duster. And that will definitely be taking some dust off of Mario's face.
Yeah, clean your room, good sir. There's a bunch of dust, and I've seen you haven't done anything in weeks. Mario's like, I'm not gonna clean my room. Go back down into the kitchen. Okay, that was not an appropriate joke. All right, setting up the axis.
If it was Hisui and Kohaku, would have been a fair joke to them, because one of them actually cooks.
They are mates.
Yes.
But I would not let Kohaku into the kitchen, at least not the like. I would let her into the proverbial kitchen, just like Arkma is doing, but I wouldn't let her into the real kitchen. Alright.
Damn, what a catch from Jacob! Unfortunately, got the wrong normals. Oh, but the air dash in. Jumps the combo though. Sends in the nuns into Moondrive. Able to confirm, and that will be the round itself there from Jacob. Now sitting on 4 bars. No moon available. Both players now pretty much full magic circuits. A big broom attack from Arkma. Damage here. Oh, a little bit early on the throw, but imagine punishing multi grabs. Oh, using a little bit too much buttons though. Jacob capitalizes on that. Trying to set up the cross-out break. Oh my god. Coming back. Kicking Kohaku in the head. This is maybe a little bit of a frustrating matchup, especially with you hear the sound of you hitting something with shield counter, but it was actually a nun. And not the Mario That was definitely Mario being hit. 3 bars are available. China dress time is going to hit though. Oh, a little bit too high. Very unfortunate there for Arkma. That was definitely game.
Yeah, I was gonna say this Mario looks done and dusted, but apparently gets another chance at life. Gonna see how they use the Lease at Life. By charging, apparently using Worth at Life. Right, gets the shield of the Nun, and we're crossing up. We're not pressing the button, and there's the button. Still not enough, and that is a touch for Jacob. Can Jacob just turn this around?
Gonna turn this situation around, and again, got the corner. No safe heat available, no bar. But can still get some pressure in. Some good chip damage with Punch Nun. Arkma quite happy to be blocking the corner. 10 seconds on the clock. And Arkma managed to take game number 2 as well. I think Jacob felt a little bit pressured there by the time. And unfortunately, they got caught by the low. Literally got swept by the broom.
I would let her sweep me away. Okay, that is the Wumble Wednesday joke for the day. Thank you for coming, guys. Well, that one was pretty harmless.
Yeah.
Well, let him cook? Is it the 7-0 Kohaku?
Arkuma in the chat as well. Let me cook. Definitely cooking indeed. Dave jumps over the slide. This should be an EX. Yep. Good stuff there. The EX Molotov setting up the plant once again. But a little bit too far, but not too far for the follow-up.
Ah,
The EX here.
currently, this Kohaku not only looking cooking, but also like she's already doing the dishes in the meantime. This Mario is already, like, the kitchen's already clean for the next one. Oh, what gets hit? My bad. Gets full converted in the corner, gonna sit here. Gonna have to help the axes. Never mind not holding any axes. And gets seated out. Let's hold the nuns. You don't want to be blocking if you're in heat, but has to, and gets it eventually. Open up, alright. Hitting the nuns with the broomstick.
Non-violence.
Yeah. Like,
Skill. A little bit too far though. Cannot really get the punish on the shielded move skill, but good to A there. Fortunately drops the combo with shield. Oh my god. Sword Nun gets blasted, and so does Mario. Beautiful 3C. Sheesh. Is that a broom or a baseball bat? Home run for Arkma.
why can't it be both? It's the question. Oh my god, a home run, the nun sent flying.
The home nun.
The home nun? I'm sending you home for that one.
I am already home though. Jokes on you. Plant is set up. With pressure for Arkma with backdash from Jacob. Another touch with shield on the move skill. Actually gets the punish. I don't know if you. I don't think Jacob moon cancel. Jump canceled that. Definitely working out for Arkma. Is it a lost touch situation? There's a grab. This is definitely a one guess for game situation now.
Yeah, patiently waiting for the mix-up, but it never came for Arkma. Doesn't need it apparently. We're going to 3-0, and the legacy continues. Going to be like backing up their words by getting the 7-0 potentially.
Kohaku Mario 7-2 matchup, 7-3 matchup.
Unplayable. If I'm the Mario, if I'm the Kohaku, it's also unplayable.
I suspect someone is typing in chat. Or not.
They're the Kohaku players. They can't type. They don't exist. Room foo. Alright, dashing in and whoa.
Damn.
We're dashing out right away back into the corner with you. Grabbed. Okay, one more axe set up. Get shielded and Arkma's out. But are we going to be back in? Yeah, we're going to be back in, but on the other side, coast to coast. Which I hope this connection isn't.
Oh, but runs straight into Arkma's counter poke. If heat, nope. Just to go for the plant instead. He got the pressure. Oh, try to heat in Mario's face. No punish though. So could have been a little bit worse for Arkma. Gets a fatal counter and then a big Mario boot. or sneaker in the face.
Yeah, we haven't had any haven't had any big boots today. We've only had small shoes. And Kawaku's like going on with the she doesn't even wear heels. She wears the like what are these even called? Like the traditional sandals? The plant!
Oof, almost sandwiched with Johnny. But Jacob here finding a touch, getting the EX, once again setting up the Chakra. Not going for a cross up. Arkma finding a very good mash here. Molotovs to the EX battle, setting up the plant. One more touch will be down for Arkma, but the trade saving Jacob. Able to get a very good confirm there.
Alright, we're trying to overhead, but Arkma patiently blocking. This should look like some good old Frosty's practice, but the practice is going to be you losing that first game, and we're going to see if Arkma will stick to the Kawaku or if they're going to switch. The PCL, I think they're a PCL player, right?
Yes. I don't think a switch will happen just yet. I'm pretty sure Arkma is very confident in the Kohaku so far. Looks like that is the course of action. I think it's going to take like Jacob winning 2-3 games on the bounce for Arkma to switch.
Oh, the run up 3C! We're putting on our best Koma cosplay. It's working. Also the explosion, literally the Koma cosplay. Where's my plus armor? Come on, man. Okay. Man gets punched and so does the Mario. Getting dusted up once more. That corner, you've been spending a lot of time there. Maybe you should be cleaning it up.
It's Baku's job to do the cleaning, trying to clean up this Mario. But Jacob fights out of there very, very valiantly. 3.4k damage into the crosser, breaks it up. No, instead the low shield. The BC gets a fatal, another fatal. And Arkma has a broom, but it's still cooking.
Yeah, one round on the table for Arkma, and the plan's already set. Helicoptering into the Mario, but no such interest flying high above the helicopter. Putting names. Arkma back in the corner, but we're mashing out. And I assume we're going to be side switching. Yeah, there we go. I have yet to see the China dress hit. That will be very appreciated. Or the plant just shoving the Mario along. There's the blood heat. Now, because it's a funny game of risk reward. If you get hit, you lose all your blood heat, but if you shield, you're going to be last arced, and Drizzy would very much appreciate that.
Yes, it did hit a last like yesterday in Moss tournament. Shout out to Moss. I will be playing tomorrow. There's the heat from Arkma. BC out of there. China dress time. No, cannot confirm into it. But still able to get the IAD. I don't think this will be enough damage, especially without any bar available. But it's still one guess for game here. A good punish from Jacob. Bar is available, but I don't think we're going to have a safe heat. In fact, you just spend the bar to finish the combo. Good EX Molotov, the Invul out of there. One more touch now for Arkma once again. Block string still going on. There's the safe heat. Oh, the shield on the spider web, but not enough for the confirmed. The air stall with the move skill was really good. But it still doesn't do Jacob any favors. It's 4 games to 1 for Arkma. Shoutouts to Zephirias for the raid.
Alright guys, is actually I like that. Is there a debate like Hizui versus Kohaku? Is that like a real talking point? Or is the Melty community lame and boring? Not just kidding. But do people fight over these? Or are they just like, we're gonna take the 2-pack?
Honestly, like, I don't think I've ever seen people debate, not debate, but like, being rude to each other as to who is their preferred maid. So that's cool. I made this Hisui though.
Not rude, but more like friendly banter, like.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen. I know some people like have a preferred maid, but never seen the discussion actually come up now that you mention it. Drondo for Jacob. The shield doesn't work out. The chip damage has been inflicted on it. Perfect for Jacob, looking to convert this momentum into a game and trying to find a way back into this 4-1 is quite a dangerous lead to be trailing.
Yeah, it gets finished off by the Falcon Punch by the Nun, but not intimidated in the slightest by those 7 golden letters. One of which is remaining up on the screen, that yellow dot. But what is also yellow is this Kwaku, which is like beating up this Mario. Trying to, on the way to perfect herself, kinda. She's already lost a bit of health. Nothing we can can't get back without the little peach. Which I assume we're not spending since we have the massive lead, but...
Yeah, it wouldn't really make any sense since there is also another round after this one. BC out of there. Ooh, gets the low into the big swipe. The hidden katana. Damage definitely though well displayed.
Yeah, both of these not pulling any punches. It looks like Jacob is very far behind, but actually the matches have been fairly close for the most part. It's really one of those where you truly just go to your TO and I'm like, yeah, I lost 3-0, but I gave it my best and it was close. Alright, eating out. Doesn't want to be stuck in the corner, understandably. It's been their downfall more than once. And now trying to use the heat to its fullest, and now the heat's run out with no hit achieved. But now Arkma's turn. 2 meter, there's the setup with the plant. Oh, gonna get bonked over the head, but immediate OTG because of the plant.
No resources to speak of for Jacob. A rough situation. Arkma has Moondrive and almost 3 bars. You have to be very careful. There's a slide. 1 hit but no confirm, and Jacob can finally find something going. Has built a bar as well. Just Bendo for Arkma. Double hop for the backdash. Oh, still both players. 1 guess for game. A lot of resources though for Arkma. There's the blood heat spent. Have to be careful not to press buttons though, but Arkma presses the correct buttons. There's the China dress. This time it connects. That is 5-1 for Arkma. And really good showing here.
Yeah, Arkma sweeping on the absolute unit of gremlin that is Kwaku.
Maximum gremlin.
I wonder how much, like, worth in, like, glass she's already thrown away and broken. Like, doesn't seem very becoming of a mate to, like, constantly break glass, right? Also, especially, isn't the light novel, like, a piece of blue moon glass or something? Blue glass
Piece
moon?
of blue glass moon, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave it to Kwaku to, like, handle that one, to be honest.
She does give mega clumsy vibes, but hey, she still got a job at the Tono Mansion nonetheless. But oh, Jacob had 1 job, and it is to finish the combo. Dropping it could be fatal here, just like the fatal counter for Arkma. EX Bato into the plant. Good block. Oh my god, and then heat straight in Jacob's face, going to be recovering a lot of HP, but committing to the jump shield, expecting the Nun to come in. But there were none to speak of. That is a good round for Jacob there.
Jacob has taken rounds before, but now needs to, like, make a count and win the next one too. Well, like, at least the one that comes after if Arkma wins this one again. Has been having trouble closing these games out. And there's the bonk over the head with the broom once more. I wonder if there's, like, some, like, steel in there just to, like, make it hurt.
Oh my god, that definitely does hurt. Plant or not. Damn, then just dash up, throw it. Perfect on 69 seconds. Very nice work
Nice.
for Arkma. Looking to go 6-1 up. But Jacob in a better situation, both health-wise and resource-wise. Has more bar, more moon, more life. Less games though. That is all that matters.
Yeah, Jacob trying to prevent the Brazil. Doesn't want to be in the region that we just had before, even though there's a lot of good players in there, I imagine. And once more, Arkma on the brush. Snipe with the plant! Oh, my drill is the drill that will reach the heavens, but will also reach the heavens. This is Mario, hopefully. Getting the conversion. Setting up with the axle left, right. This time shielded. Bonk over the head. No waves! That will be allowing Arkma to get 1 big conversion. Bonk.
JC recovered just in time there. Beautiful combo now. One more touch. Arkma trying to bait something out and in fact base the heat. Jacob trying to delay it as much as possible, but Arkma knew that that was pretty much the only escape route for Jacob. And unfortunately for the Mario player, punished very heavily for that. And it's 6-1. One more opportunity for Jacob to not get Braziled.
Alright, we're immediately dashing in. Sorry, I was a bit like taken in by the funny animations that this character has. They really like outdid themselves with the pixel art in this game, like with the sprites and stuff. Alright, we're avoiding the nun. The nun's lying unconscious on the ground. We'll also be joining her as this Mario if this keeps going. Kahaku. Is she like still considered like fairly weak? Or are they just like no players?
So I don't know, honestly. Like, I think she's still considered to be weak, but she has quite strong tools. I think her lack of damage is definitely one of the reasons, but Arkma definitely not making it look like an issue. A perfect heading into set point. No, Mario's not bottom one. Shut up!
Shut up. Or rather, if we're gonna put it like nicely, be quiet, my friend. Alright, talking about friends, one of the friends is like getting a beating. Never mind. Oh, just as I say that.
Beating. Oh, okay. Shield. Oh my god. And Jacob unfortunately getting fatal there. Arkma working on the China dress. Not gonna kill. But it will be just a touch, just a poke. I think will be enough. Couple of pokes here. There's a plant. Throw waves. The second one does it. And Arkma. 7-1. The second 7-1 of the night. One was from Brazil to Brazil. The second one was from
Brazil.
America to Brazil. So it's going to be a very, very good win there for Arkma. 7 games to 1. Fantastic stuff. So I think
Sayonara.
sayonara indeed. So I think I should get back in the lobby.
Alright, we're gonna make one because I think Arkma's gonna leave, right?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, Arkma will be leaving.
Alright, I've kept Melty closed for a bit, and let's hope it works. Also, for the Womblights. Aw, you have never seen me? Hello, friends. I wasn't made for webcams, man. Alright.
Wait, Decknut camera? I
Yeah,
need to
man.
see.
Alright.
Yo, there he is.
It's not aligned and I'm very unhappy. Oop. Alright, should be aligned. There we go. Gotta go, apologies for the fake out. PCL, there is no fake out. It's all the broom fees. Alright, with that gone, hopefully the video game will allow us to spectate some games, because we're gonna have Blitzsprite against, I cannot read that. Is that a dive or just like D-dive?
It's D-dive.
Okay.
Yeah, D-dive. At least, I think. Okay, so we are slowly setting up the lobby. As you heard, the next set is going to be Blitzsprite against D-dive. So one of the premier warks from NA. One of the biggest grinders on the combo document, apparently. Like, as Kiko has told me, it's apparently like most of the combos have been really developed by Blitzsprite, and he has been working really hard to try to come up with newer routes. And like, I think a couple of months back there was like an 8-hour stream of Blitzsprite just testing out combos and trying to come up with new ones. So that is the dedication of the player to Redark. And I think Redark is one of the most freeform, I'd say, characters, since she can pretty much convert into anything, with especially with 7 BC. definitely hair combos are one of the most stylish in all of Lumina. Pretty much all of fighting games, not gonna lie. Like, her combos are so sick to watch.
So Superior and taking a break. It's been a while since I've seen any work other than Drizzy, and we all know how Drizzy plays.
You should be watching Zephyrion tomorrow, though. We do have Zephyrion on the card, and he should be playing Red Arc. That's really interesting.
The room's back up.
Nice. I will join as well.
Let me just...
Spelling a word also for D-Dive, who is a very, very strong Raw from the Philippines, but living in the States, as I've been informed as well. So, really, really interesting. And has been really making waves in the NA scene.
Gonna be the Super Rusty match tomorrow. I mean, I expect that to be the case. Hopefully, would be funny to have just Super Rusty players duke it out, show they're still capable of winning and doing the cool stuff, but then randomly dropping it for no reason. Okay, we're having D-Dive already in the room, and I hope this lets me spectate, because if not, we might run into some issues.
Shall I turn on my stream?
If you're not getting kicked out, then maybe just turn it on so I can put it on in case the lobby explodes again.
Let me try.
No, I haven't done this today. I need to
I should be streaming, I think.
Nope.
I'm not. Stream failed to start. I love this piece of software called Discord. Why is it not working?
Consult them in French, or are you gonna be on comms? Rex, is that your other commentator? Is it gonna be Body?
Or insult them.
Insult? You're gonna insult them in French?
No, I mean, he can insult them as much as he wants. Okay, stream is up.
Oh, everything's set, and then the player shall begin, and we shall see if we get kicked out or if we're gonna stay in.
Alright, so I think we should be good to go. Please, I hope this works out. There should be at the ready. There is Blitzbright and D-Dive going in.
Sorry, we're gonna... Alright.
Died already.
No, I just had the Discord stream plastered all over, so...
Oh, okay.
Gonna be Mewi Zephy? Mewi Zephy? Alright, Wark against Roa. This is a matchup we're gonna see tomorrow again, and we've seen it quite a lot in grand finals, or close to it. It was Drizzy against Rasta and Europe.
It was grand finals yesterday as well.
Yeah, Drizzy, despite Drizzy's been really leveling up despite the arguably pretty fuck it with all playstyle. But Drizzy's kind of the proof that you can make your playstyle work. You don't need to play the conventional slow defensive, low risk. And yeah, these guys are also not playing slow. This is looking very scrambly so far, which is, I assume, where you're going to be used if you play a lot of Wark against Roa.
D-Dive definitely going balls to the wall here. EX Needle, a lot of damage, 3.9k of it. One more touch should be enough. Good shield from Blitzbright. JP whiffs. Should be rather good air to air there from D-Dive. In the very first round of this first of 7. Oof. This have had really good results recently in tournaments. I think D-Dive got second or third in a recent PSA qualifier. Blitzbright got top 8 as well, and eliminated Omniside if I'm not mistaken. So really good player who will also have later on in the bracket. Good air dash though from D-Dive. Going over the 2B. Shield the slide. Shield. Ooh, the air dash from D-Dive is good. I think that should be it. No, drops it though. Tried to go for the throw. Instead, it's a big boot to the face. That is very fast. Game number 1 here from D-Dive.
Looking very dominant from D-Dive, but if I've learned anything from the Tatu against Devil set, it's that I should never trust his first game, because then it would like super close. I thought Tatu was going to get steamrolled, which was not the case at all.
Yeah.
オープンユアマジックサーチファイト
It was a very strong case. Oh my god, fatal! From D-Dive. Okay, damage immediately off the bat. Again, another fatal counter hit! Throw another 4K. One more touch, but the wake up 5A here from Blitzbright. Oh, dropping though the combo. Unfortunate there.
Raw definitely has a lot of screen presence, and D-Dive has been expertly using that to his advantage, or their advantage. And once again throwing the lightnings out, and Blitzbright slowly adapting to the screen presence that Raw has, not pressing as much in neutral and throwing out the rings. Now gets a catch, and that will be their chance. Never mind, we're immediately... Yeah, go on.
Very interesting hero there. But then the airdrop after the moon drive. Fantastic stuff there from D-Dive. Blitzbright now on 4 bars with backdash. The IAD to JB lands. Unfortunately not getting a lot out of it, and then jumps over the 5A from Blitzbright. Able to get some good damage here. EXDP as an ender. 3.9k damage into the grab. D-Dive absolutely going ham. Sheesh.
Alright, and this time gets the hits, and that will be all your bloody. That is one of the things I talked about last set. If you get hit during that bloody, all your bloody is gone. So there is very big risk and very big reward in that entire interaction with bloody. So you really don't want to be hit, but you also want to be shielding that stuff to get your last star. Oh, just gets the overhead. That will be full conversion once more. And resets, but no meter.
Pressure. Ooh, into the teleport. This will be enough damage. Probably J214C there for the end. There, almost a bar. Magic circuits. Oh, misses up the air dash. A little bit unfortunate there. D-Dive. Living on a pixel. EX needle. Oh, gets the air dash. Blitzbright should be dead. That's the kill. Very unfortunate there from Blitzbright. Not able to close out the round. D-Dive runs away with it. At the 2-0. The despair of Kikoho in the chat. Who is Blitzbright's #1 fan.
ああいたわねそんなヘビ
Always nice to have like someone in your corner, right? Someone to cheer for you. Mostly in fighting games, it's also going to be your training partner, right? The person who beats you up the most is also in your corner. That is one of the nicest things I imagine in fighting games. And now going to be getting the knockdown. Oh, go on.
Depending on that statement, I should have a lot of people in my corner because everyone beats me up.
Oh.
Good DP. D-Dive getting some good damage there. Of course, high scaling with the DP changes. Air dash JB though from Blitzbright. Looking much better in this round. Get hard knockdown. Okay, safe jump. No! Goes for the air back dash. Trying to press a button. Got fatal. By the needle and again goes for the grab. The tech attempt is blown up. D-Dive. 2 bars available. There's the heat from Blitzbright. Very aggressive one. That doesn't manage to pick it up. It's a good life lead for the Red Arc player. D-Dive not looking bad at all. Unblockable as well. A little bit of uncertainty on the landing. That's right. Presses earlier. And is able to take the round. Some good signs of life there.
Yeah, the most, like, people always talk about mix up this, mix up that, but one of the most important factors of all fighting games is timing. When do I press that button and how long do I want to delay? Do I want to risk getting blown up by my opponent? That is exactly the decision you need to make on offense, and Blitzsprite's answer is I need to press it right away, don't want to be here. Gets the rings, and we're gonna... One more order, the ring immediately hits. That will be one more trip to the corner for D-Dive.
Very different Blitzsprite showing them. Rings. Oh, catches 6BC confirmed. This should be the round. And it is. Blitzsprite will not give second chances to D-Dive this time around. Just to close it out emphatically. The very first game from Blitzsprite.
ああ、いたわね、そんなヘビ。また踏みつぶされたいの？
That is one long intro. I make no further observations. Alright, we're going right back in.
I am legally bound to not either. Good pressure from a D-Dive, but shield into the side switch from Blitzsprite. Again, the EX ring this time into the JC Fatal. This is a very, very good start here from Blitzsprite. 4.5k damage out of 1.6. Air throw ender, no metering this time.
Oh, D-Dive getting the shield and doing the most whack conversions in the Western world. Gets a 3.6k for the double, and now we're just gonna hit out. Blitzsprite once again doesn't want to be here, but it's gonna be back there immediately. Because D-Dive doesn't want him to leave. Make yourself comfortable in the corner, want some tea. Maybe a throw for your trouble.
D-Dive has these swaggy routes though, like, I'll admit I'm not really a raw enjoyer, but watching D-Dive pull off these really schmoovy combos. Oh, a treat! Half charged unblockable, able to get the pickup from it, 2.4k damage, Blitzsprite with the metering, keeping D-Dive blocking in the corner. Lost frames into more rings, and unblockable setup. Red Arc probably the best character at that, and I think, I'm sure, that is a dead raw Blitzsprite. Pretty much a perfect, only some charge. Ruining the P up there.
Right, D-Dive trying to get that little bit of meter back that they lost in the first round. There's Ben just gets clipped by the ring.
Very important round. This one can give the 2-game advantage back to D-Dive, but it would put both players level at 2 apiece. A lot of 2 apiece here in this this night of exhibitions, as Blitzsprite finds a fatal counter, 4.8k damage. Going into 4.9, one more touch might be just enough.
Right, and that touch seems to be waiting a bit. Blitzkrieg patiently blocks it all. It does have a massive health lead. Yeah, and there the health lead's going to be dissipating a little bit. D-Dive gonna either build the meter or decide to spend it on the knockdown here. Does get a little bit of a charge. You see it out immediately. Blitzsprite being really active on those hits. Also been blocking a lot to not be too predictable.
Too early here on Ribcage, but it's still D-Dive. One more touch. No resources though. Mojave is available. There it is spent. Blitzsprite committing to the low shield, and D-Dive will run away with it. That is 3-1 for the raw player Blitzsprite. Maybe needs a little bit of time here. Maybe trying to reset the mental, but it was into the reset immediately.
Might be 3-1, but Blitzsprite not even close to out. Has been putting up a really good fight and slowly but surely been adapting and getting more and more chances to get in and beat D-Dive up, and just like that, there is one. Tries to get... Oh.
Yeah, go on.
I forgot what I was going to say, go on.
Oh, I was going to say this should be Red Arc against Red Raw. So pretty much spoke a little bit of funny. Good confirmed though from Blitzbright. Very good round this one. If throw can kill, of course, Razor can get a full combo from her throw. The BC though, not punished. There's the overhead on the fallback edge. 5B. Blitzbright, a very, very strong round. Definitely bringing in their presence. For BC into the 6-3C pickup. JB will be punished very well by D-Dive. 3.4k saves the resources. Probably going to be spending some this combo. There's the EX.
D-Dive up all the resources, health, moon bar, and magic circuit. But most importantly, down the most important resource, and that is rounds. We'll be looking out to even it out. Blitzbright spending all the resources to just get this round going, and this 3C will just clip D-Dive on the way down. In one trip to the corner, knockdown. Hope you're resting well. Overhead gonna be shielded. That will be our return to neutral.
Jeez. Oh, doesn't get the confirmed. A little bit unfortunate. They've definitely killed for D-Dive. After the 4BC and Blitzbright can try to make a comeback. There is a bot available. Wait for the hard knockdown now. Guess 4K. Backdash on the 5B. No moon available for Blitzbright. Literally no resources. Oh, and gets tagged by the 4BC. Very unfortunate. Probably the frame that Blitzbright pressed forward. D-Dive was ready! Just as they were ready as well with the trigger on the 3C. EXDP for the left-right setup. Good block on the air dash. But the follow-up is still all D-Dive.
D-Dive been putting on the very dominant performance. If this was the best of 3 as it is in tournaments, this would already be over. But this D-Dive, no intention of slowing down despite the first 3 wins. Gonna need 7. That will be the 4th. Locked in. Bam, bam, and goodbye.
4-1 in bars down below, but you have to swap them around. 4-1 to D-Dive. A very, very strong start to the set from the Roa player. Blitzbright is slowly running out of time to turn this around. There's as many games in between these players as there are for D-Dive left to win the whole set. Gets slapped out by the rings. Over the 6BC. 4BC, no, 6-3C, interesting. This time around, Blitzbright would have gotten the corner bounce, I think.
Yeah, but Blitzbright, no intention of slowing down the neutral end. The low connects, tries D-Dive trying to mash out, gets clipped. And that will be Blitzbright's chance to get this first game on the row and like even out the set that is currently in the D-Dive favor, already halfway done in terms of wins.
Up small OTG. Oh, the charge almost punished! And the air dash will let D-Dive get something going there. EXDP once again, maybe setting up the left right. In fact, there it is! Goes low on the cross-up. Drops the combo though. Blitzbright with a second lace out life. Again, a little bit too early on the ribcage.
Right, but no rip.
Again. For the throw. Drop is available. Oh, but it will not do anything for D-Dive. Blitzbright finding around. Oh my god!
Plus armor.
Good awareness from D-Dive to go for the EX. Of course, the EX on hit breaks the armor.
Alright, and D-Dive tried to go for the throw, but immediately gets clipped. I also advise all multiplayers not to meme too much about plus and whip grabs, because when last game I did that, complained about plus and whip, and what did we get? We got Happy Chaos. Character can literally be plus on whiff, but who's gonna be dead on whiff? It's gonna be D-Dive if there's one more and there's the grab. Goodbye.
Kiko in the chat saying, I'm about to roll out of bed into playing Omnicide. Best Lumina of my life.
Just play it in bed, man. Just play in bed.
I think it's like, what time is it? 1 p.m. over there? I think it must be something like that.
Imagine going like
5 p.m. Oh my bad.
yeah, it is quite late for us. It's already
What
past
do you
10 p.m.
mean? What do you mean 5 p.m. get out of bed? I hope it was an afternoon nap and not waking up.
So I have
Damage.
here's an anecdotal bit, which is like me waffling on comms, which I usually do. So this is your fault. Actually, it's Nick V's fault. Actually, no. He got busy, so he was meant to be here. But I have a friend with the like most unpredictable sleep schedule of all time. He will sometimes just get up at like 9 p.m. And he does have like a real job, like 10 hours a day. I don't know how he does it. Either way, who also seems to be having a job is D-Dive, has places to be, wants to run over Blitzbite, but Blitzbite's like, stay here a while, or he's gonna have those time reserves.
Damn. Catch with the low there. Blitzbite won't be able to kill, but one more touch will definitely be enough. Empty teleport. Ooh, was that spacing on purpose? Very good stuff. That is around 4 Blitzbite, looking much better than the start of the set. One more round to bring us to 4-3.
Yeah, Blitztry very eager to even out the rounds here. Doesn't want to be stuck in those 4-2 circumstances anymore. Don't want to be stuck behind. And gets opened up by the low. Alright. D-Dive pulling up the 4th gear, trying to go into 5th. Just a hit. Boop, boop.
Drive? No. I think going for a second bar here might be enough to kill. In fact, it is very good meter management for D-Dive. Very, very optimal. To kill off Blitzbite, who will now receive the Kamone Grunt, the free bar. Oh my god, goes over with the help. Gets a grab. Without can't convert. Bam!
Yeah, putting the corner over the clash, and immediately Blitzbite recognizes the potential clash, presses a fast button that he couldn't usually Gatling into. Or like, I guess it's not called Gatling in this game, is it? Alright, gets shield, another shield, gets in. Come again?
Wait, I think it's called rebeat. Or beat. Anyway, D-Dive right now is beating the crap out of Blitzbite. Oh, air dash, good block, there's the grab, putting Blitzbite in the middle of the screen, catches the back dash, and able to get the full pickup as well. Very good stuff from D-Dive. But Blitzbite back dashes away, one more touch for Bolt, goes with the low. 1 EX will not kill, I think 2 will just be enough. Damn, that is enough damage for 1 EX to kill Blitzbite. Needed that really, really badly, and they got it as well. 4-3.
I'm gonna say the thing. Alright, kids. 4BC sucks.
Be careful, there are Akiha players in the chat. They might take offense. I think I saw Alex in there.
I came here to cause fire and ignite the oil barrel.
Wait, why is the Red Arc player saying not raw 4BC? Red Arc 4BC is also messed up, to be fair. That is J 4BC! Damn!
Bring, bring, collecting the rings. Bring, bring, bring. I'm gonna drop him on the next hit, and that's 4.4k.
What a punch as well! On the tap shield, there was no moon for D-Dive. Yeah, 100%.
Alright, neither of these players have bad 4BCs, but neither of these players also have bad pressure. Both really looking really solid, and D-Dive immediately, as I say that, using the solid defense. But gets slapped out.
And from a 4-1 situation, Blitzbite 1 round away. So putting us at 4 games apiece! And unblockable! You blocked a ring, it's your fault. Stuff there. Ooh, catches the backdash as well. 6BC confirmed. Doesn't go for the snazzy route. What did I like? Oh, unfortunately got a little bit too backwards with the 7BC. Oh my god, interrupts the EX. Have 3 bars, but definitely won't be enough to kill, but one more touch.
Yeah, Blitzsprite jumping in, opening the hand for a dance, and it looks like D-Dive will be dancing the tango in the corner. Gets grabbed, and that is not enough.
Blitzsprite, stop throwing! Oh no, gets counter hit! Uh-oh. D-Dive though, will have 1 meter. Cannot go for a safe heat, will get punished. Gets DP though. Throw as well, D-Dive.
And just like that, it's evened out.
Man.
That's the beauty of first to 7, right? That would have looked like a really dominant first to 3 from D-Dive. Like that, those weren't even evenly matched. But now it's 4-4.
I love this game, man. I need to get back in the lobby, so...
I can't Discord stream.
I know. So you have to take it on your own.
Alright, we have Bring. My brain shortcutted. Yeah, we're gonna have the conversion from Butch, right? Once again, opening up D-Dive. D-Dive's been looking on the back burner these last 3 games. Needs to put it back up. Or you could do the delay commentary on this on the Twitch stream.
I can do analysis.
That's the ribcage. If that is what I think it is, because I don't know what these names for the moves are. And to be honest, earlier I thought the monkey flip was a coma move. Alright, gets the lightning, keeping the pressure up, and gets slapped out. Blitzsprite loving that 5A. Gonna connect them. The heat. Last arc. No, not last arc. Arc drive. Arc drive?
Yeah, Arc Drive.
But when you don't play the game, you're slowly losing the terms. Like when you don't use the language, like I haven't used French in like 6 years. Alright, the low. He's out. That's not going to be too much damage because the DPs are heavily scaled in almost every game, and if they are, that game is like messed up, like Guilty Gear Strive on release. However, it's not Guilty Gear Strive on release, this is nothing but type Lumina, and that will be 1 more chance for Blitzsprite. Get out. Doesn't want to spend resources, I imagine. Never mind, that's the heat! What am I saying? Spends all the resources at once. And any touch will kill that Arc Drive. Oh, never mind, not going to be enough, but D-Dive only going to be 1 more chance. Spends the Moon Drive. Doesn't want to lose this round, but loses the entire Moon Gauge for that risky play. D-Dive now down a lot of resources and a round. And this is where we'll head it off to my co-commentator if you could watch the game.
Yeah, I think it was quite a big risk there for D-Dive to spend the Moon Drive, but I don't know if they tried going for a low shield there. Unfortunately, they were still airborne. They got tagged by the low. But this looks like a much better round for D-Dive.
Yeah, D-Dive definitely wants it to be not in Blitzsprite's favor, and obviously, duh.
Bars.
That looked sick nasty.
I hate Raw.
He could put on like a real shirt. Like, it wouldn't hurt him. Alright, but we're getting the conversion for Blitzsprite once more, and that will be, once again on the back burner. Never mind, Blitzsprite forsakes the Oki for a bit of charge, but the plus armor gonna get you through the one, or not the other. Oh, shielding the lightning shield BC to get out. But immediately gets clipped, and the Moon Drive available for D-Dive because they didn't shield BC. And all the heat gone. That would be a really big payout for D-Dive on that match. Okay, one more. Oh, it's grabbing the corner. Counter hit again. Things alright. And in the corner you shall stay. One more? No? Okay. Blocks overhead. Alright. Oh, gets opened up with the overhead again. D-Dive should be taking the round here. Alright, just an Arc Drive. Close that, and let's see if Rexia can get back in.
Opium.
Opium?
So good stuff there from D-Dive to once again get back in the lead.
最悪の邪魔が入るな
I haven't seen Blitzbright in the lead in the set at all. So just when Blitzbright was on it all 3 games straight, D-Dive once again interrupts the streak. Damn, the trade! Luckily, I think for D-Dive there would have been a big combo for Blitzbright, including the corner.
Oh, and the
So-
shield B gets out for Blitzbright, and that would be a big chunky payoff. 4k, 4.1k almost. And the tries to space, but bit too far. Tries to get the match from D-Dive out. And connects with the rings, but no further pressure from that game. However, D-Dive immediately gets caught again. That should be 1 meter for a round. Yeah, KO.
From Blitzbright there. Oh, 4 BC. It's sniped. D-Dive with a very good conversion there. Also with the air throw. He's gonna go for a save jump, dip 5 to see from miles away. But nice 5A from Blitzbright. The anti-air really working out.
Oh, the armor getting him through, but D-Dive rightfully recognizing that. I imagine buffering the super for Ness. Get through. And
It
now
wasn't the buffer, that was a godlike reaction.
reaction. Oh, gets the counter hit. That would be D-Dive carrying Blitzbright to the corner. Never mind, we're out of the corner. Back in? Back in the corner. We love the corner. We switch out and in.
Yep. This should be the round. He needs an EX, but try to save the bar. Not recognizing it was needed. Still, with the resource advantage, Moondrive and 3 bars compared to Blitzbright's Moondrive and 2 bars. A very important round, by the way. Blitzbright needs this to once again restore parity. D-Dive could go once again 2 games up with a win. Good Moondrive to keep safe, but D-Dive lands and goes for a grab. Nice! Shield on the 6 BC after the clash. Very good reaction from D-Dive. And it's looking a little bit ugly for Blitzbright. Uh-oh.
You got kicked out? Well, I imagine.
Radio
Yeah.
commentary. Maybe close the game and boot it up again before it. Arc Drive. Yep, that's going to be the game. D-Dive going 6-4 up.
We're just gonna try to let this roll. We can put up the Discord stream. I don't want to like get these players out there like probably really in the game and like momentum based and stuff.
I think the connection will die. Looks like it, because it's loading. I think we're going to be booted to the lobby.
All right, we're just gonna restart the game then. Alt F4.
Okay, since you created the lobby, it should be good.
All right, go back here. Wait, how we're all feeling tonight? We've got, I think, 2 more sets. I'm going back here so I can see. We've left. We have Koho. I think that is okay.
Yes, Kiko
And
Holo
Omni
against-
Scythe against and Jurassic Ori against Aaron.
Yes. Okay, I'll stream as well, but so once again, thank you to everyone who has tuned in. Thank you to everyone who has played, who will be playing, and who has helped this actually become a reality. One of them is Kiko, who will be playing in the set after this. So we will have 2 red arcs back to back.
My room's
Moving.
back up.
Nice. Okay, I will inform the players. You can rejoin, please.
Kin, no, it's just Rexu. Just Rexu, man.
Oh, man. Okay.
Alright, they're back in and we're starting out.
So score is 6-4. sides have been switched, so I think scoreboard needs to be switched as well.
It's already happened.
Sweet. And this could be the last game of the set. Let's see if the only delay was in the creation of the lobby, or if Blitzsprite will be able to take us a little bit further.
Alright, we have the music switch to, I think that is Hizui's theme. Alright, goes through. And that will be D-Dive taking the first hit in this deciding match. Will be the final one if D-Dive wins.
5A, very strong for Red Arc. Oh, hops over, throws the shield. Quite not a useless throw, Miscream, but at least with Fatal gets a little bit more damage. Double hop.
Right, and the corner pressure from Aurora, known as, I think, being quite scary with Blitzsprite. No fear. There can be no courage without fear. Blitzsprite putting the fear back in D-Dive, who now needs to be courageous, and there's the courageous shield that immediately gets punched. Wow.
Charged mids. Cause a fatal counter. Thank you, come on in for the very good changes from back then. Very good fatal counter, that 5A. Blitzsprite. Some good damage. Baits out the DP. Very good awareness.
Right, and D-Dive getting the shield this time. And get the corner carry as we're used to from Aurora. Aurora we generally consider a very strong character. For all the strong conversions, all the strong corner carry, strong mid-screen presence. But immediately gets slept out again. Blitzsprite loving that 5A. Get out of any sticky situation. Get the conversion, no full kill, and oh, never mind, that killed.
I was a little bit scared I wasn't killed at the end, but Blitzsprite I think had a bar as well to boot. Yeah, definitely the comeback that Blitzsprite wanted. 2 strong rounds back to back. And it is 6-5. Once again, 1 game in between. But again, D-Dive only needs 1 more 2 rounds. Secure victory. Oh, stuffed out of, I think, 4BC by Blitzsprite's own 4BC.
Not intimidating the slide isn't going to pay the price for that courageous play. But now we're back to neutral. Oh, the jumping slap. Once again, the 5A. Letting Blitzsprite the full conversion.
A very fast character as well, as shown by the dash speed. Surprising even D-Dive, who's a fan of throwing out 4BC. Also that DP, this time working out. We get the side switch. Goes for the air throw into the safe jump instead, goes for the low. The life lead is much smaller now for Blitzsprite.
Alright. Yeah, gets grabbed thrown. Oh. And that will be Blitzsprite taking 1 more step to getting that 6-6. Which will be the second last game exhibition today, right?
Yes. We've had the Brazilian 7-6 between Davil and the Tattoo. Damn, Blitzsprite, very good confirmed there. Should be able to get some juicy damage. 4.5. Keeps it going. Air throw, ender, safe jump. No, instead, just to wait it out and try to pay the DP there. Keeping up the pressure in the corner. Some chip damage being applied to 1-4C. Drive spent, gets the air unblockable though. Very smart from Blitzsprite. Now 1 more touch for the Red Arc player to pay something out. Oh no, went for a throw, a little bit too far.
Yeah, that will not confirm. Oh, base the hits, but not where. And gets fatal counter and that should be it. Yeah, Blitzkrieg. Oh, evening it out the sets after what looked like a pretty dominant 4-1 for D-Dive. We're now all the way back up to 6-6. We're going into game 13.
Very, very good round as well from Blitzbright. I think it's been 4 rounds straight from the Red Arc player. And you could really see their D-Dive really hesitant to pull off the shield when in the air, of course, because you will definitely get punished. They did not have the HP to suffer an eventual combo there. So it is the last game of the set, starting over the 4 BC from Blitzbright. Charging off a bit.
I'm playing fairly tame neutral right now. Especially after the Tata Devil said, I'm not used to like people not being super scrambly. And tries again to go in with the 5-8, but this time he like gets the clip out with the lightning. I think it's called the needle. Oh, needles, right?
I think so, yes. That's what I call it. Ooh, gets also the cross up low. Again, EX needle 3C air throw, safe jump. Oh my god, base the heat doesn't punish though! Fortunate there for D-Dive. At least still doesn't let Blitzbright regain the HP. So a lot of chip damage. This should be the round for D-Dive. No resources though. Might not kill. Will not kill in fact.
No, gets one more chance, and Blitzbright getting one more chance. Now needs to not do something new and risky. Just gonna go with all works. Not gonna have to reinvent the wheel. Wheel's driving off.
This set point now for D-Dive. Oh, teleport into the low. D-Dive got caught by it. Okay, triple hop from Blitzbright.
It's opened up by the overhead. Blitzbright has been getting hit by Vayuz quite a bit during the set. Now we're going to be seeing the consequence of their own actions. Have one more low. Alright, we're running up throwing. Alright. D-Dive, one more chance. Blitzbright heats out. Also something we've commonly seen. Not been baited very much. Ooh.
Oh, 4BC Fatal doesn't get the lightning confirmed. This might be enormous damage here. In fact, look at that stuff. 4.7. One more touch. Blitzbright sitting on thin ice. Shield from D-Dive. No chip damage inflicted, but there's the air unblockable. Blitzbright spending bar, getting the hard knockdown. Going for the left, right. Will be generating a lot of HP. Still a precarious situation. Blitzbright spending the moon as well. Cannot BC out of there. Spends the last remaining move, but gets a JB Fatal. Jesus, look at this routing. Sheesh. Safe heat? Yes, fantastic stuff. 4.7k. That's a lot of damage.
Oh. That is a play I would have expected from Drizzy, but doesn't get killed. No, faces up and gets the round anyway.
And it's going to be a final game, final round, dead even, and just this round will decide everything. And unblockable, no, doesn't go for the EX, weird enough. And Blitzbright gets the first important touch of the game, 4.3k damage, dashes out, tries to bait on the throw, the overhead will still connect. And a very good start from Blitzbright, one more touch even can decide this.
Yeah, it's the needle, and that will be D-Dive getting a chance to even up the health count. Does have 3 meter available in case they should want to heat. Oh, they bait the heat! No, before Dice gets the throw. Hard Drive baits the DP, and that could be it if Blitzbright builds. Never mind, doesn't even need to build a meter, and Blitzbright taking. Oh my! Did I see that right? We just got Jadelin commentary. Nick V went commentator hunting because he can't join.
Oh.
So we just got back up. They're gonna get rid of me. And we're gonna be replacing myself with Jadelin.
Yeah. Okay,
that was a good ass set. You know, one way to finish out that good ass set is gonna be a good ass commentator.
Interesting tidbit actually. Blitzbright never had the lead until when he won the set.
Yeah, only time Blitzsprite ever was up in the like count was after it ended. Alright, that makes 2 more left. Gonna have Kikoa versus Omnish Scythe. Another work against another PCL. I'd say another, but we haven't had a PCL. We did have a PCL today.
Yes, we had a PCL and we had a bootleg PCL.
We had them.
Because
fake out.
Arkma played Kohaku, yes.
The fake out. Alrighty then.
So,
Let's hope this all works out. I'm gonna be disillusioned. It's always like this. You're like a big fan of someone and then you like just meet them and it turns out they're just normal people, man. It's so lame. Alright.
yeah, Blitzsprite actually saying to D-Dive, you had me beat, I just guessed correctly at the end.
This guy's right, man.
Just guess right.
Fighting games are just like the legal casino.
I think some gambles from Blitzsprite were borderline like Russian roulette, especially with those air dashes JB at the startup of the Roa Needle. Was really too close for comfort, but it pretty much turned the second round in the 13th game around, because without those, I don't think Blitzsprite could have closed the gap. I wouldn't even have gotten the victory. So brilliant stuff there from Blitzsprite. I think one of my favorite players to watch as well. So it was really sick that they joined these exhibitions. And I haven't heard a lot of D-Dive before. I saw them in bracket previously, but fantastic performance from them as well. I mean, with a score this close, like even though the results say 7-6 in favor of Blitzsprite, it's pretty much too close to call. And if you put them again in the first to 7, like D-Dive could very well take that.
Well, I think we're just gonna use this opportunity because Caitlyn needs like 10 minutes. We're gonna use this opportunity to take like a tiny break. Give Rexus some breathing room. So he can like chill a bit. Alright, then after this fantastic set, we're gonna calm down, get some like stuff to drink, eat. Let Rexy breathe. Man's been commentating for almost 4 hours. And yeah, we're gonna run the commentator set. Like, look.
No. I don't want to be molding at Saber JC, please.
He doesn't want to be angry at Saber JC today. Yeah, understandable. Alright, we'll be right back. See you guys in just a couple minutes.
So we are back, I think, and we have Jadelin joining us. So thank you so much, Jadelin, for hopping on comms. Fortunately, Nick V had a unplanned delay, so hopefully we should be able to get him tomorrow. But for today, we'll replace him with someone better. Jadelin, hello.
Someone better. Gosh, don't tell Nick that. I'm really happy to be here. Glad that I could jump in. Excited to see this this fantastic exhibition, especially because they're players that I'm familiar with. Many of them are going to be attending a tournament next week, Frosty Faustings. So excited to have that, and glad to be back here with you.
Yes, I think I'm not sure how many times we did comedy together. I know we did the first episode when Wanted Melty was back. That was a godlike episode.
It was so much fun.
Yeah, it was like the best of the best of European Melty at the time. So really turned out to be a great episode. In fact, like Damascus doesn't really post full episodes, but he posted the full episode of that day. So I'd say a big accomplishment for us. But we are just waiting on Omnisite to join the lobby. Kiko unfortunately left as well. But I think Kiko's in chat, so don't think that's a big problem.
That's okay. We will figure it out.
Yes.
But yes, thank you guys for having me here. Hi, everybody in chat. Thank you, Len. That was very sweet of you. It's great to be back and, you know, hang out and talk about Melty Blood on a great day.
Yes, of course. As you said, it's going to be players who you are familiar with, and I think the next two sets could exhibit like some of the cream of the crop, let's call them, because there's Omnisite, who has definitely been at the top of the scene for as far as I have been following the scene pretty much. Ori as well, with the Hisuya and the Vlov, who has really made the name for herself with the Vlov. And I have to say, one of the breakout performers of last year, 2023, Erin on the Shiki, and now playing a potentially better character. Powered CL could definitely be doing some serious damage in the future multi-blood bracket, starting from next week from Frosty Fausting. I'm sorry.
It's a hard word to say, even if you're, well, I would say if you're familiar with English, but Faust is German, so there's that. So funny story. I was playing some Melty Blood on Tuesday, and I play online, and who do I come across in ranked but Aaron? And so Aaron and I think we ended up playing several sets together, and it's always an honor when you know somebody like, you know, who is as talented and as proficient as Aaron, whose breakout performance was at Combo Breaker last year. She showed up and absolutely tore the competition at Combo Breaker to shreds, ended up taking second, I believe, in that. So being able to fight her on that Tono, I think I actually took a game off of her, which made me happy. But it's just so much fun to get to see her play in that sort of close capacity.
Yeah, and the best part is, like, I think her first ever Melty Blood bracket was WSD, ran by Impurist, of course.
Right, yeah.
Shout out to Impurist as well, one of the most hardworking, I think, individuals in the American scene. And I think her first tournament, she just didn't make it top 8. The second one she did, and then started like making really good performances. I think she even won one of the brackets, and she also won an offline that Kiko runs, I think. HOG, I forgot what it stands for, I'm sorry. But she definitely has very good performances on that as well. So, and like, Erin came from Smash. It's like the pipeline from Smash to Melty is quite real.
It is very real, yeah. It's funny to see people who come into fighting games in general in one genre and then just find a home somewhere completely different. And that's why I think, especially this year, well, sort of starting with Street Fighter 6 last year in June, but this year when you have Uni 2 coming out and Tekken 8 coming out, and then, Project L is on the horizon. There's so much coming out that's going to be an inviting part of the, bringing people in from other parts of the community. So then we get to celebrate and say, oh, hey, you like Uni 2? Why don't you come try Melty Blood Type Lumina made by the same company? You might like it.
Yeah, I think like I'm one of those pretty much like the opposite. Like I really like Melty, and it really got me to like Under Night much more, and I'm really excited for next Thursday. It's just 5 days for Under Night. Curse you PlayStation players, you'll get to play tomorrow, but it's a really exciting time, I think, to be a fighting game fan, especially a 2D one. I mean, Tekken 8 is this week as well, so I mean, even if you like 2D games, definitely a fantastic time.
It really is. There's no shortage of things to get to play in, and then with all of the around the world online competitions, and now, offline is, really coming back. There's so many places that you get to compete and test your might. And then the other important thing is that these events often have casuals. So you can go out and, see, do I like this game? What do I have here? And mention, movement does, Spotty Lens said, movement feels really good in Melty compared to a lot of other fighting games. I completely agree. The movement in Melty Blood is so fluid, and there's so many options. So coming from a game like Smash, you get to feel that same sort of fluid movement that we're referencing while diving much harder into the 2D genre.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much nailing the nail right. Getting the nail right on the head. Speaking of casuals as well, it's also interesting, like people at Frosty Faustings will be like people on defense on both Under Night and Tekken will be very lucky, I think, because there'll be casual setups for both. So getting to try out the game is going to be really sick, I guess. And then get to see if they want to actually pick it up or not. I think there's a lot of hype around Tekken 8. It's, in my opinion, I think it's going to have a bigger launch than Street Fighter 6. Just because of how much marketing is being pumped into it.
That's exactly what I was about to say. The marketing is amazing for Tekken 8.
Like, and even when they have the big events like the Tekken World Tour just last weekend, like pretty much an hour and a half of information, it just like makes people want to play Tekken 8 right now. And I think Street Fighter, even though they had the demo, even though they had the trailers, and the game is really amazing, I don't think that they had a strong marketing to really represent how good the game actually is.
I think the monetary funding is very different, and that's fine. But actually, just this past week, actually it was yesterday. This seems like a really long week. I was a podcast that I was on came out talking about that exact thing, because I mean, if you're involved in the French bread community at all, the topic of conversation for several months has been, when Uni comes out, so does Tekken 8. When Tekken 8 comes out, so does Uni. What is that going to mean for the communities? And I said it on that podcast, and I'm going to say it again now. I think there's room for both communities to grow and thrive and flourish. I don't think that either community is at risk, but I mean, I definitely agree that Tekken 8 has a lot of great marketing. Harada and his team has worked really hard to be able to showcase what Tekken 8 is going to do and going to be. But, to be fair, so have Kamine and Raito. Raito's been putting in a lot of work, especially, every other day showcasing a new piece of music from Uni 2. The new Eltnum theme, like, my heart, I can't. I love Eltnum. I'm so excited.
I think the best part of the whole soundtrack is that it's basically the Under Night soundtrack, but remixed, and somehow it feels like every song is better. Like I've listened to so many of them, and I like scrolling through the comments on YouTube, and people are every single comment on there is positive. Like people praising, like saying the best song got even better. Like I think
Yes.
that's just a huge accolade, I think, to give, and Raito just like it's. I don't want to call it a meme, but like pretty much Raito never misses. But that's actually true.
He
because,
really
like,
does not.
it's insane.
No, his ability to compose such iconic themes that last and last, and I wish that there was, and maybe there is, an entire just album of all of the Melty stuff, because honestly, I would pay money for physical copies of those pieces because they're so good. And, you know, even just sitting in the lobby menu and hearing this lobby music, it stays with you.
We do Wanted, and Nick has the Saber team for the lobby.
Right.
And I end up like almost like having it in my head a lot of times. Like unfortunately with Melty Wanted has unfortunately had to be stopped. But so it has phased out. Oh, I think Omni has replied. So might
Huzzah!
get on his side.
Yes. So that's what we're waiting for right now is Omni.
Yes.
Omni or Jablin Gaming live in person here to talk about Melty Blood Type Lumina for this fantastic 2 entire days of exhibitions spanning the entire globe.
It's I think I really wanted to get as much representation as possible. We also wanted to get the other part of South America, which is Argentina, Chile mostly, and Peru. Unfortunately, again, I repeat, for us, but they had a big local in Chile, so they couldn't attend. But I'm still happy with the Brazil representation that we got.
Yeah, I mean, to have, I'm looking at the graphic, which is directly below you. I'm just looking at a different version. Look at these players. This is such a good representation of the cast. You know, yes, there's a couple Tonos and Roas, but you have, you know, Ori's Hisui, which is really great. You have several, you know, PCLs, a regular CL. You've got Mario, and that's just today. Tomorrow, I mean, especially with Taka and the Aoko, you're Moss. Oh, I love watching Moss Cubed get to play. King Rasta's going to be on there. Zephyrion as well with the Red Arc. This is going to be an incredible 2 days.
You can see a little bit of Aoko bias in the Asian sets, because Aoko is my favorite character, but I really wanted to get Taka in. I think Taka last time that I interacted with them on Twitter, he even asked me like, when are we doing something again? So I was really happy actually. Taka was the very first time we tried to do an exhibition of this kind, and it still will, I think it still is my favorite set ever. But I think Omnisite unfortunately cannot make it, and we have a replacement actually attending Kiko's locals. It is Dilweed. I think they had played one of the first 2 sevens in recent weeks from the PSA Discord, so that's really cool. What I remember from Dilweed is that they DP a lot. So
they DP a lot. Great. Well, we'll be looking for that for sure. So this is Kikoho versus Dilweed. Thank you so much, Dilweed, for stepping in for Omniscythe. We are so excited to have you here on this exhibition. 1st to 7. Here we go.
It is. One of the intros in Lumina.
It's an intro of all time. I am now reminded I need to turn my sound down for Noel. Good lord.
I think that was pretty much the thought of Kamone as well when they nerfed Noel's screams.
Yeah, that's the best nerf that I've ever seen in my life. But speaking of nerfs, no, I'm not speaking of nerfs, but an incredible shield counter there comes out from Dilweed, putting Kikoho into this corner after Kikoho took nearly half of Dilweed's health and is continuing to take it now after that incomplete combo.
Mercy again for the Ember. One more touch. Oh, commits on a high shield.
Unfortunate.
Warp
I have a
privilege.
saying. The saying is, I will die to system mechanics. And you know what? Dillweed did too.
I mean, who hasn't died for holding a shield too long in multi?
That actually a valid question. Okay, we get a grab coming out from Dillweed. That crossover and then another one again. This time it was shielded. Can't make it work twice. Nice try though. Kikoho making quick work putting Dillweed into the corner using the EX rings and then gonna get a hard knockdown here as well.
Drive. Counter move drive from Kiko to keep up the advantage. Oh, no reaction though to the clash frames. Shield on the overhead. Damn, gets around under as well for the side switch. Don't think it was intentional. Kiko will definitely take it. 3.8k damage. Air throw in there. More touch
Okay.
maybe.
Ooh, what a counter. Oh, and another commit there from Dillweed. Unfortunate. But a drop from Kikoho.
Okay, goes a little bit of charge. Good tech on the grab.
Shield
Kiko.
and then the grab, just throw. That's going to be one for Kikoho. I understand why you would have shielded there, but the grab was exactly what you needed to do.
Yeah, I think Red Arc boasts one of the best strike throw games in Melty.
Definitely.
I think the lobby crashed again.
Oh no. Lobby Y.
I think I can just kill the lobby so that. Yeah, expected to just reconnect.
That's okay. Well, we'll figure it out. No big deal. Nice tech on the DC. Yeah, that was a really nice tech off you. You're right. Once again, wanted to say thank you to Dillweed for coming and filling in for us. You know, things happen, stuff happens. It's why I'm here, because stuff happens. And I am happy to be here. So thank you so much for having me.
Pleasure is definitely all ours. I mean, a top tier commentator.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited to get back to doing, you know, more commentary, especially because, you know, December is typically a very light time just because of holidays and things like that. And it really does kick off in January again, oftentimes with Frosty Faustings here in the States. But to be able to come on and hang out with my wonderful European friends.
Are you planning some European trips actually this year?
I've got my eye on some things, so we will see if everything pans out. I would really, really love to be able to come over.
Okay. I think like the offline season in Europe is picking up steam violently. Like,
Oh yes.
we've had, I think we have February, we have June, we have like a couple already. We have, plus there's so many left to be announced as well. Like it's crazy.
It is crazy. There are so many things that are coming up, and it just makes me really happy to see that the scene is thriving on multiple continents. All right, we're getting back into it right now. Ooh, that pre-round movement was very, very fast. And once again, Dillweed was holding a shield, but didn't end up getting caught this time. Kikoho trying to open up, but Dillweed is the one with the first hit.
So G6 of AC. Oh, and Kiko holding on that high shield a little bit too long, getting punished for it. Again, hard knockdown. And gets the side switch. Dillweed is able to kill.
Oh no, the rings were too far, but it doesn't matter. They used a reach up to go ahead and get the overhead. Open up Dillweed now. Kikoho doesn't really look stressed. They could do a heat if they wanted to, but they didn't. The meaty ring though, so good, but Dillweed on the other side.
Catching the attempt at a backdash from Kiko there.
Oh, thrown straight into the corner, and then of course you can go ahead and combo right off of this. Got 3 bars, and building up a 4th one is Kikoho. Holds the shield, does not choose to counter, goes in for the low instead and extend this combo. There is so much meter for Kikoho to work with. Does spend a bar here, gets the hard knockdown, and then shield for shield, but goes into the low.
Ooh. Very good catch though with the keys. Damn, actually got the EX one to connect.
Oh,
Damn,
big
but
rings their EX into the grab.
damage. So, oh, gets a throw. This will be the round. Stuff there.
It was a really noble effort from Dillweed, but when Kikoho gets going, they just really dominate.
It's oh my god, the 2B though, Mash. Working out. You see again for the hard knockdown. Ooh, DP though from Mark. One of the worst DPs in the game though. Doesn't even give a hard knockdown.
No, we did get the Moondrive coming out from Dillweed, and Kikoho honestly just stood there, was not afraid, and wasted most of Dillweed's Moondrive, which is now all out. Kikoho's still working on theirs since they had full moon meter when they were going into it, which means they had 33 seconds of that. They're going to spend a bar for the EX rings. Oh, the DP was just short from Dillweed. Unfortunate. That's going to be 2 for Kikoho.
Yep. Oh my god, the lobby died again. You're kidding me.
It's okay. We will be able to make it work.
I appreciate the attempt of Dillweed there going for the DP, seeing Kikoho
agree.
high in the air, but unfortunately was a little bit out of range. So
I mean, I understand why they did it too, because Noel's forward momentum on that DP is pretty far. You know, there are some, you were talking about DPs earlier with the Red Arc, there are some DPs that are just so vertical and they don't have any of that horizontal trajectory, but Noel's does, so I definitely understand why they were trying to do that.
we are getting the room back up again.
Yep. Hopefully we won't have to do this every time, but we will see. Also, these graphics are really nice. I like your overlay quite a bit.
Shout outs to Spotty for the scoreboard
Ah, good job. It's really pretty.
and the poster as well. Spotty does everything.
Oh, wow. That is awesome. Okay, so apparently they started, because I'm watching the stream, which means that I'm probably quite a bit behind, but you guys are getting to see what's going on, which is good.
Maybe Dick can step in, since we both were locked out, unfortunately.
Yeah, I need to step in, I
Okay,
guess.
go for it, please.
Yeah. TO/commentator here. Woohoo! We're throwing keys. Oh, never mind. I got kicked out too.
Oh, well, I mean, there were keys thrown.
There were keys thrown.
So, yep, and then you're, okay. Well,
Oh, the lobby just died.
Again, okay, Rex, you just like, let's try making the lobby and then...
Wait, no. I don't think the lobby died. No, the lobby didn't die. They're still in the game.
okay, well, hopefully they can report to us what happens, and in the meantime, we can make up something fantastic. Or not.
In these situations, it's so like sad that my imagination just goes flat.
Oh, well, I don't know, you could imagine something like maybe there's a really amazing EXDP into a Wake Up Super, and then they last arced, which wouldn't make sense because that would be 7 bars of meter, so that wouldn't work, but hey, you know, who knows?
We're playing TPFC now. We got those 7 meters, fine.
I mean, if you do EXDP into the arc drive or the last arc, it would be so scaled that I don't think you'd even get like 3k damage.
Yeah, that's true.
I
You
think
have
you'd
a
get
valid
3K.
point.
Once I saw a saber arc drive, which I have no idea how it hit. It hit kind of like an OTG, so all it did was pretty much like 300 damage.
Oy. That's not a lot.
It was funny. I think it was Klops who got it. I miss Klops.
I mean, if,
I actually tried DMing him, but he wasn't available.
the last time this happened, we had Muddy Kips make the lobby because they're American, so the routing would be less bad, and then just had him stream through Discord, so I would stream the Discord stream. if that would be a possibility, unless
I'll check.
Muddykiff probably isn't here, but I apparently seem to be having connection issues to these guys and gals and non-binary pals. Okay.
Okay, Kiko will be making the room.
Okay.
Okay.
So at least the guys get to play.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, definitely.
The keyword is Blitzsprite.
Yay.
#1 fan for a reason.
Thank you guys and everyone for hanging out with us while we work our way through this.
Let's try this again. Who won the last game that we didn't get to watch?
Oh, right.
I don't know.
The one they spent 7 meter in.
This is the 7-meter one, exactly.
Alright, I'll be dipping out again. Let's hope I don't need to dip in
Thank you
again.
for your help.
Okay, it's 3-0 for Kiko.
3-0, okay.
So Duluth still looking to get their hands onto a first victory. We are off with the 4th game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, what an air combo there, too, using that triple tap A for the throw, and then a wake-up invincible DP. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you don't have that horizontal movement, if it just works.
Hey, it is Invul, so we'll definitely shut down Duluth's aggression. Oh, the teleport into the grab. Oh my god, then grind a ring and then going into the damage. 28k, one more touch of throw will be just enough damage as well. Oh, goes over the 2B with the jump.
Oof. Kikoho just has such incredible execution and decision making. Just like that right there, that neutral jump, nothing was happening, and they didn't make any movement so that they had priority when they landed. Really, really smart.
There's a defense, but the shield gets grabbed. Good round so far from Duluth, but tech. Okay, this is onto the shield. And gets the shield to be there, blowing up. Kiko's shield gets a reset. Okay.
Unfortunate Dillweed. Oh, Dillweed. I'm sorry. I was about to have a perfect, but not if Kikoho has anything to say about it. Spends 1 bar. I love the way that they go in with that, and then they went ahead and go for the throw there as well, continuing this corner combo and getting another 3.1k, and the moon drive immediately activated so that they're able to figure out what's going on and get more damage. And another throw!
So this time, okay, I think. Oh my god. Kiko tried going for DP, got crossed up, and still, I mean, that was really lucky for Kiko that the DP did not come out. I think it could have blocked it there.
Could have.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Exactly. That was very, very US of you.
I used to watch a lot of movies.
Ah, that makes one of us. Golly, the Kikoho's movement, they're so unafraid to dash up with Red Arc, which, I mean, honestly, you should be. The intimidation factor is so huge on this character. Dillweed, however, is going to be able to open it up, has somehow already thrown 4 keys, and yet hasn't really done terribly much. This is their first major combo here. Going to be able to probably get, 3.3k.
Damage, especially when you consider one more touch will just be enough. What a jump cancel shield though from Kiko. That's a combo, a bit unfortunate. Delete.
Yeah, you should be able to, the 2 Liberatiums will go ahead and get that done. So Dillweed does manage to get around on the board, but are they going to be able to get a game?
What a jump shield though from Dillweed, huge risk. Definitely a fan of the shield here, as we see right there again, getting punished for the big call out. Kiko definitely taking no prisoners.
No prisoners at all. But gosh, okay. Yeah, they committed the shield. Shield War does happen and goes in for the low for Kikoho. I was surprised, honestly, that Dillweed committed to that shield because they've been punished really heavily every time they've used it. Speaking of punish, Noelle is screaming punish right now, multiple times. Big combo. It wasn't real, though, and Kikoho wasn't teching. Safe heat, but punished immediately afterwards. Moon Drive with the dash up. Did you see the connection from the light on that ring throw? That was such incredible timing.
The routing where the second ring hits a little bit delayed are always so sick to watch. Really hard to pull off.
Incredibly difficult timing, but Kikoho makes it look easy. Throws into the corner, is going to be able to convert off of that throw. Oh, I thought that Kikoho was holding the shield and was going to be able to punish that heat activation. But then, once again, Dillweed caught with the shield, gets thrown. And then an EXDP from downtown from Kikoho. This is going to be a lot of damage.
One more touch, getting the throw. I think this will go into Arc Drive. No, Kiko.
No, uses the EX. What's funny, Kikoho has so much meter all the time, and they don't spend it all. Which I don't think is a problem. It's just really interesting the way they're so sure that this is going to kill.
Yeah, it's I think at that point it was pretty much a guaranteed death, but if it was me, I definitely would have cashed in with Arc Drive to be sure of the kill.
Very much agreed there. Okay, we do get one key throw, but was not able to continue the combo. Unfortunate. Dillweed looking a little bit scrambly, and then throws the key again, was stuck in the recovery animation, allowing Kikoho to just get in.
And again, we're seeing a lot of shields though from Dillweed. Looking to play that RPS. Sign the jump shield works out.
Yeah, Dillweed being a little bit more hesitant here. That time, the ring did not quite connect in a way that Kikoho was able to capitalize. Ooh, little fatal counter. You know, a little bit goes a long way, though. And then the DP coming out from Dillweed, but this is... I know Melty Blood is known for air footsies, but this is something else.
This is pretty much Dragon Ball footsies.
It really is.
Oh, the shield a little bit too long. Maybe Kiko expected mid or high instead. Getting tapped on the shins, and that is another round for Dillweed. Has been taking rounds, but not games.
No. And it seems like every time Dillweed takes a round, Kikoho just comes back with a vengeance. Just like this, so far, working on a perfect. Going to be able to get quite a bit of damage, nearly 4k. The Moon Drive does come out from Dillweed. The shield was challenged on both counts, and now because it was not full 10 seconds of that, Moon Drive is gone, and another shield war goes in for the low. Kikoho gonna take this round with a perfect. Vengeance, I tell you.
Yeah, it feels like every time Kiko gets something shielded, they try to bait out the reshield from Dillweed and then punish them, and it's working out so well. But at the moment, Dillweed is the one with good catches there. Oh my god, what the shield be? Getting a big counter hit for Kiko. Should be getting a hard knockdown here.
I love the little microcharges that we're getting as well from Kikoho, because that means they're always having Moon Drive or Moon Meter whenever they need it. The throw comes out, runs straight up. What, speaking of, what did I say? Right there, that Moon Drive activation saved Kikoho from losing upwards of probably 3.5k damage, and instead, 4k was taken from Dillweed. And that's 6 for Kikoho.
The reactions though for Kiko. Once again, the jump cancel shield. Second time shown today. Very good stuff from the Red Arc player.
Seeing Kikoho play so expertly like this, and just watching their movement and their execution, the execution of the moves and of their other player, to be perfectly honest, has been incredible to get to see. But a strong round start here from Dillweed with those 2 key throws.
Something that I think few Noels actually go for is out of keys, and Dillweed at least making use of those resources quite efficiently, I'd say.
Yes, I would agree with that. Oh, there was tech out, and now this is Kikoho's chance to get some damage back. Oh my gosh, why are you holding that shield so long, Dillweed? You've been punished so badly every time. And then a very safe heat. Goes in for the double low. The fake overhead coming out for Kikoho with that IAD.
Unfortunately, Kiko drops the combo. Dillweed goes for their own safe heat. Oh, presses buttons of the shield. 603B would have destroyed that shield.
Agreed. Oh my gosh, and a huge... No, actually that was... I was going to say that was going to be a huge combo. The throw does not do it. Trying to use that ambiguous movement is Dillweed. And then just tap with an A to open it up. Is Kiko going to run away with this? With the EX? Yep. Unbelievable. That was Dillweed's to lose. And they lost.
Unfortunate there, and it's set point for Kikoho to go 7-0. 6-3C goes under as well. Look bit lucky there for Kikoho.
Okay, ring is coming out. Ooh, Moondrive activation, and this is full moon. No, it was not quite full. Look how fast it's going away. That is unfortunate. And they're so... Dillweed again is just shielding and shielding and shielding. Worked out in their favor this time, but it's been really scary in this first to 7 so far. You got the double 2A low coming out there. Overhead key and jumps over side switch, puts themselves in the corner. And that might be their doom.
Now being stuck in the corner, Kikoho has meter and the positioning. Ooh, but good Moondrive invoked through the 2-6.
Good tech on that throw, anticipated that. Ooh, fatal on both counts. And then are we going to be able to get the EX right after that? Is a clean 7-0 from Kikoho.
Very good confirmed there at the end as well. Good Moondrive from Kikoho. The dash speed from Redark is absolutely insane. 6 BC to get the full confirm.
Unbelievable stuff there from Kikoho. And once again, thank you to Dillweed for filling in for Omniscythe, who had to unfortunately not be able to participate at the last second. Very grateful to be able to see that competition between two really high-level players.
Yeah, I mean, it was the bad habits, I think, in the situations definitely were the undoing of Dillweed, but they played really well. They got a couple of rounds here and there. Unfortunately, couldn't really make them into full games. But I think taking some feedback, taking some criticism from the peers, and can definitely look to see them in the future. Maybe with a revamped Noelle. Noelle is, in my opinion, a little bit of an underplayed character, especially when you consider that she is really strong. She has very good resources, like her keys, even though they are limited, you can get much more use of them when compared to CL's stray keys. And her damage is, I think, above average for sure. So she can definitely get good situations of any single hit.
Well, and there was a bit of a resurgence after, well, a surgence, I suppose, because Noelle wasn't particularly popular in the beginning of the game's lifespan. But after EVO 2022, when Kiri came out and took third with Noelle, putting on an incredible showcase of what the character could do there were several more Noelle players. And then, you know, more characters came out after that. I believe that was when Neko Arc came out, which, you know, we don't see a lot of Neko Arc players, but bless the couple of you that do, because you make life interesting. And then, you know, we had Dante's coming out after that. There were so many characters that got added that people just preferred. And the few people who have stuck with Noelle really do showcase what the character can do, because she can put out an incredible amount of damage. And I was just checking Start GG, so both Dillweed and Kikoho will be at Frosty Faustings competing in Melty Blood next week. Looking forward to seeing them both there. I hope they're in my pool. Not to fight, not to play, to commentate. Go cheer for the people at Frosty. Yeah, for sure. Should be finding out if anybody here is going to Frosty. Your pools should be coming out on Monday. For anybody who does not know, I will be doing commentary for Guilty Gear Strive, Melty Blood Type Lumina, and for Blazewood Cross Tag Battle while we're at Frosty Faustings. Going to be doing Strive pools on Friday morning, going to be doing Melty pools on Saturday morning, and Tag Top 8 on Saturday afternoon. So should be a full fun weekend of fighting games. You can go check out the entire schedule at frostyfaustings.com if you're interested, because it's a whole lot of fighting games.
It's certainly going to be a very conflicting weekend. Like, I did a little bit of a schedule for myself, and like I mentioned this before on stream as well. I think Under Night's top 24 will be clashing with Granblue and Melty top 8s.
Yes, it does. It is very, very. It is a very, very packed weekend. And it's because it's a 2-day event, and that's what Elven Shadow really wants it to be. You know, it goes by so fast. Yeah, I want to go to Frosty Combo Breaker or Climax. Those are all phenomenal tournaments to go to, and I cannot tell you which one to go to because they're all so good.
My sights are definitely logged into Climax.
Because that's happening again this year.
It should, I think, I don't want to be mistaken, but I think Shinobi said this should be the last Climax, unfortunately. So, like,
we'll see.
I won't say that I've been in the French-bred like games community for long, but I've definitely fallen in love with Melty, and I look to like carry this hype towards Under Night 2, and I really want to like hang around a lot of Melty heads and Under Night heads, so that would be definitely the place to be. But speaking of places to be, we have our next exhibition should be ready to go.
Here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a banger. It is Ori
yes.
up against Eren.
And Ori on the Vlav, a character that she has played on and off quite a bit. So I know on the graphic that you see below you see the Hisui. Ori has played Hisui historically, but also plays a very good Vlav. Eren choosing to bring out the PCL. Very interesting choice, mostly known for Tono.
Yes, definitely has risen to stardom, shall we say, with Tono. But these past few weeks has been going hard on the powered CL. It's definitely very scary to see what Eren can do on the powered CL. But we know Ori, we know how strong she is. Speaking of climax,
definitely.
Or no, not climax. I think she did. Did she get second in last year's Frosty?
I cannot remember, and I don't have my notes with me right now, but she did incredibly well, taking it over. I know that she got into top 8, taking it over Kiri, because that was a team kill.
Still doing the killing as well here. Let's vlog. DX here. To see Big Shoe. Definitely no laughing matter for Eren.
No, definitely not. This is a lot of blocking they're going to have to do. Jumps over the fireball, and then because the recovery takes so long on that move from Vlad is able to finally open it up. They have a lot of Vital Source available if they want to do a safe heat after the end of this. No, chose to do a little bit of a meaty low, see what was happening. The full Moondrive coming out from Eren, though, and a Moondrive in response, going to use the BC to launch closer for Eren, and just trying to open up Ori even a little bit.
Defense from Ori so far. Oh my god, and then blasts in on the offense and manages to find that single hit that she needed. That is also a skill in itself. The patience and then the ability to just storm it into action.
I really like after that double down stomp from Vlad to come in with the JB and connect there rather than doing the charged JC. That was excellently done and a little bit of a mix. However, Eren was going to get some damage coming off of this. Tries to get the overhead with the elbow. And then, that backdash was risky but calculated from Ori.
Damage again from the Vlog. Bonk into the JC. Oh, catches the low. Small OTG won't be enough. Eren will still remain alive. Moondrive spent. from Ori. Eren is sitting on 4 bars. Be looking for that heat anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're gonna wait for an opening first, but it feels like Ori is really prepared for this. They're able to block. I mean, they're just down backing the entire time. I would go for maybe an IAD from Eren because she's not getting anything off of these lows. But this blocking from Ori is really good. Oh, until it wasn't. I'm sorry, that was me.
I think Eren is a little bit scared of Love 2B, which is notoriously known as a very, very good anti-air.
Yes.
But Eren at the moment almost got the life lead and now will take the life lead with 8 seconds on the clock. I think
That was so close to time.
Ori's defense was really good, but she was playing a little bit too passive. Unfortunately, got power CO.
It got power CO. That is true. So now we're in ice mode, which of course most people know by now that's going to have bigger projectiles, going to incorporate chip damage. Eren having to be much more careful. The JC coming out from Banana Ori, coming in to close that gap, but the PCL still approaching. Ooh, the second projectile didn't hit, and Ori had committed to all of those double downs. Not like it's a huge commit, but if you get caught, that's such a long recovery period.
Shield. Oh, but there's another one behind it. And the arc drive freezing the result. That is the first game going to Ori here. A weird game, I'd like to call it, because it was very offensive from Eren the first 2 rounds, but Ori was able to weather the storm, and the third one was really, really good from Ori. Didn't really give any chances to Eren here to do anything.
Whoa, that backdash was... They're doing really risky backdashes because both of them they both have moves that can catch backdashes really easily. There, finally, with that blowback edge low, is able to open up from Eren, and a huge corner combo coming out, taking a third of Ori's life. Ooh, tried to go for the launcher from Ori after that shield, but didn't work out. Glenn in chat, that was a very Vlav round. Yes, it was.
5C hitting the mark. Eren definitely get some good damage here. 1, 2, 3, 6C. We've seen time and time again. Oh my god,
goes for the low from Ori. That's so risky because, again, Vlav has huge recovery time and a lot of startup time as well on those moves. But this blocking from Ori, unbelievable.
blocks, but unfortunately resulting in that heat being timed out. As Ori still gets an air throw, very close to getting a bar. There it is built. Moondrive, counter Moondrive to keep safe. Damn, that low shield, big commitment of Ori.
Huge. And then the BC, the way that they backdashed off of the BC when they saw that it didn't work, Eren was so smart about that. She's doing a great job. And then using the extra little bit of armor on that flame as well. Ori is ready.
The way that Ori is dealing with this, it feels like she's playing a boss fight in an RPG. She's noticing the patterns and then timing perfectly the attacks to get the damage going, and it's paying off big time.
That cross-up was so good from Eren. Ooh, tech on the throw. These two know each other so well. And Ori, honestly, has been putting so much time to this game, and the practice is paying off, and you can see it. The IADJC not working out, ends up getting caught with a low, though, does Eren. And then a huge combo here. Oh, the second part of the fire didn't bring Eren back into Ori's loving waiting arms, and Eren has 4 bars on PCL.
Waiting to unleash the damage. Safe jump there. Now we're going to be testing Ori's defense once again. 660 spent, 1 bar good. Shield under the stagger! And Ori now cashes in with the Moon Drive.
Oh my gosh, this is huge. I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, Arc Drive, I would too. That's 2 for Ori up on the board. She is crushing it.
I really love the Moon Drive route, considering that she had logged in for the kill. And it always feels really, really good to see actually like the intention and then it paying off.
巻きだ割り
不浄なる者にふさわしい祭りオープンユアマジックサーキット
がいが出すぎた
ファイト
Game 3 now. Oof, okay. The fatal counter, unfortunately, Eren couldn't keep it going. But at least it's a decent start having Ori once again in the corner. See if she can make something out of this.
I'm concerned that Eren is dropping some of these really common PCL links. I know I mentioned it earlier, she plays a lot of Shikitono, but I'm not seeing some of the things that we would see out of a player like that plays this character frequently. Okay, you know what? Prove me wrong. Go ahead, do a huge combo. Never mind.
Good damage, one more touch for Eren. It might be it. It should be it. And in fact, it is good stuff there.
まだ息はあ
Saving
る
some resources for the next round. But look at the resources for Ori. Basically full on everything. Moondrive activation and 4 bars of Magic Circuit. But Eren is still the one to take the first hit.
Yep, okay, big combo here. This is a nice punish as well. Gonna get this corner combo. Oh, there's the pickup that I wanted to see. The timing was exactly right there. Eren cleaning up exactly what I was talking about in the first round. That is great. I love to see the improvement. The blowback edge does not work out and then just backdashes with a throw. Overhead. Oh, went in for a throw there. Moondrive, yeah. Excellently done. Eren does put one on the board.
Damn, that was almost 2 perfects there. That whiff throw would have been a perfect game for Eren. Got denied right at the dead end, but still able to take the victory. And that was a very, very good game for Eren. Not just
was.
on the scoreboard, but to bring back the momentum, to slow down Ori from trying to really take all the momentum. Now
Yeah.
Eren continuing on that as well.
I'm really glad to see these combos linking the way that they should. Using the lightning there to extend it. I mean, that was okay. I like the challenge with the B from Ori. Just a regular 5B. It does have an incredible amount of range. But Eren, once again, Eren is doing such a great job pressuring Ori into just blocking 99% of the time. And there again, that rush forward 5B doesn't end up paying off for Ori, and she's shielding a lot, so I'm a little concerned for her lack of Moondrive. Does manage to pick it up with a double down stomp, and is able to get this big combo, hard knockdown here, and is going to re-jump with just a regular JC.
Fireball pressure with shield. Then the delayed B counter. Catching Ori rushing in. Moondrive spent, still doing nothing. Clash on the 3C. Still Eren doing the pressure. 660 spent to keep up the situation. Keep Ori in the corner.
Ooh, that
There's the
brief
shield.
shield. Yeah, that brief shield from Ori is going to really cost because now they are, okay, never mind. You know, maybe you're going to do a great thing, going to be able to capitalize into the launch, yes, straight into a super. What I thought was going to happen, because Ori had ran out of Moondrive, I thought that Eren was going to be able to capitalize after they did their Moondrive activation and just take it away, but Ori got a sliver right at the very end of that and was able to use it. Did you just try to run up and grab Ori, you cheeky fiend?
Jumps now from Eren. See if they pay off. So the last round was definitely pretty much controlled by Eren, but Ori managing to find necessary hits to take the whole round. Still though Eren on the aggression again. Rekka 660, a lot of chip damage inflicted.
Yes.
Just look at the recoverable life on Ori's life bar.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of that vital source left, like you were saying, Ritsu, but I don't know if she's even going to want to use it. The way that Ori is moving is amazing. The safe heat, too, because worst case, you got what happened. Best case, you could have gotten the blowback from Eren as well. Recovered a ton of that and is now able to keep going. Ori looking pretty spectacular in this exhibition today.
Again, safe jump. Oh my god. Oh, the air tech! After the Moondrive with shield, flash frames.
what
as well.
a... That was an
Touch
impressive display of skill after the launch from Ori, and pressuring now from distance, a distance that Eren cannot challenge. spends the C version of the double down, and another one on the board for Ori, up 3-0.
Really, really good dash up from Ori there. Was pretty much. I think the reaction that Ori expected, it was the backdash from Eren, and was then caught by the big shoe. Just like that. It's again another game for Ori. Oh, but that's going to be punished with block on the shield B.
It was very well done from Eren. Is now able to take the corner position, tries to get the overhead with the jump. Being ambiguous, and Ori just ready. Uses the rebeat version of the double down so that they're able to get as much damage as they can. Flamia coming out. That's a big 4.5k for 2 bars. That's nice. But Ori is out of Moon Meter.
This may be huge, especially since Eren is still in Moon Drive, but that Moon Drive is running out. He's Rosalito, the power CL player. Getting a bar and spending it immediately. 4k damage, life lead for the power CL player. They're trying to pressure in the corner. I haven't seen also that blowback edge 5B from Eren yet.
Okay, what are we gonna get here? Oh, wasn't able to continue the combo. Shield, shield, and then BC. Oh, I understand why Ori did that. Because I'm pretty sure they thought they flipped directions and were gonna punish the stand-up on Eren, but unfortunately didn't turn around.
I think they tried to go for the BC into jump cancel turnaround, but unfortunately didn't work out.
No, unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Gets the launch. Golly. Eren is inspiring on this vlog today. Getting those micro charges in so that they're able to now have half moon. If they need to moon drive, they can do it. It's always good to have that in an emergency situation. Oh, they were both really hesitant about what to do after shield because the shield force has been so intense, and ends up Ori takes it with a throw and then another charge, almost full moon.
So can use that 2 BC as we saw so many times very, very effectively. Clash frames, damn though, it's active for longer, so manages to get the second hit in after the clash. We'll spend. These are here. One more touch should be enough here. Moon Drive spent from both.
Yeah, I would have done that too if I was Eren. Okay, now we're just pressuring. Oh, just missed by a hair, and then blood heat coming out from Ori. No! Well, see you later, Eren. Go live on the side of this rock.
I respect the intent there from Eren. Really did not want to let Ori regenerate any HP. Was so close to closing out the round, but the blood heat. They tried to press and they were shielded.
I know, the thing was too, like the way that Ori put out that shield at the last second, Eren had nothing to do except look and just say, I done messed up.
Exactly.
I love a good last arc on a Saturday. I love a good last arc any day of the week. Oh, that dash trying to get out of everything from Eren. Okay. Committing to the shield, out of Moon Drive is, or out of Moon is Ori, but then we do get the heat, getting the blowback off of that, and what a catch! Gonna spend the entire thing. Oh, but Eren fell out, so they didn't take any damage from that arc drive.
The unfortunate there for Ori. No resources, very close to having Moon Drive activation. I don't think that kills.
I don't think so. It's close. Ay, caramba!
Oh my god! Ori waking up swinging! Just built a bar, will not be enough damage.
No, not quite, but it's gonna charge and then get another bar back. Is this gonna be, are you gonna try and save heat? No, you're gonna spend it. Gonna try and chip this one out and catch Eren making a mistake. Oh, which way is it gonna go? Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna flinch? Who's gonna die first? There's only 17 seconds left.
Let's see, Eren's defense has to be tested. 9 seconds on the clock. Both players on a pixel of HP. Get another bar spent.
No!
The 5C swatting glove.
with a second remaining. An actual second. Whoo, buddy. That Aaron got one shot because Ori's offense was just impenetrable. And that would, hoping for the draw by timeout, I kind of
me
would too,
too.
I won't lie to you, because that's crazy. Swatted like a dirty fly, you right.
The
Get the fly swatter.
audacity
Nyong.
of Aaron there to go for the 5C, and now Ori is pissed. Oh,
Hello. A fly with big shoes. Yeah, because Vlad has little itty bitty feet. He's tiny shoe gaming. Oh my gosh, the way Ori's blocking and the way that she has improved in that aspect of her gameplay, you know, being able to see her over the past several years, I know she just got opened up there, but her blocking has improved so much and I'm really impressed. I will tell her that next week.
yeah, definitely. These two players' defenses are absolutely insane. But right now, Eren is playing also the offensive properties of Powered CL. Moondrive spend the tech on the grab, counter Moondrive, but you're stuck in the corner now. Getting
Catching
2BC.
Aaron running forward. Yeah, gonna be able to finish this one out. Yeah, doesn't even need to spend that much meter. So going into the second round with a bar and no moon though. Ori is so willing to spend any of that moon meter though. Although Vlav is incredibly powerful with moon meter.
Yeah, that's. I think 6BC and 2BC are two very, very scary tools that can pretty much catch you off guard. Oh my god, the carry though with Eren on the grounded Vlav pretty much got you in the corner. And now Eren can try to cause some damage, but have to settle for only chip damage. Ori's defense is really tight.
Oh, they both held shield. I'm surprised nobody did anything. Oh, I think Ori was going for that A counter with the launcher once again, but was opened up from Eren because they weren't close enough. Ori is getting a bit too, you know, trying to predict things. They are being proactive instead of reactive, which a lot of the time is great, but when you use a launcher like that, not the best thing in the world. That time able to get an air combo after a JC and then opened up from Eren should be the round.
DP there into the EX from Eren to get some additional damage and be able to kill the air stall.
Ooh. Okay, a lot of successful shields. As long as you're catching these different icicles, you don't have to worry about expending any of your moon meter. Oh, caught Ori holding the shield in the recovery. Eren does get a decent bit of damage off of that, but gets this advantageous corner position.
Now no Moonshine available for Ori. And no magic circuits for Eren. So both players one resource shy.
Yeah, I'd be afraid of Ori with 4 bars, though, after what happened last game. I don't care if Eren was the one that won. I'm still scared. Because you know Ori's gonna swing.
BC. Rekka once again. Once again on the pressure. Finds the Thunderbolt.
Ooh, shielded, and then was trying to take advantage of those recovery frames. Not gonna be able to get them. We are tied at 3 games apiece.
Last speck of moon available for Eren, but to perfect use. I think that is 6BC.
Ooh, Ori taking a little bit of a second there, thinking. I believe we're gonna get right back into it. Yeah, here we go.
Wondering if we'll get the Hisui from Ori.
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, in a first to 7, when do you switch? You know?
Yeah, it's.
I mean, this is a conversation that we had on Wanted Melty all the time. When do you switch if you're going to switch?
Like, and the fact is that, first of all, like, Ori is now warmed up with the Vlav, and any game you lose now is going to be really important, because at the end of the day, Eren is tied with you, so if you have a game advantage, maybe go for a switch, but in this situation, it's... You can't really afford to throw games away. Eren really ramping ahead of steam, but the 4BC shutting her down.
Interesting. That move is so situationally useful, and then you get that really safe heat with the blowback. Oh, doesn't matter. And you're not going to be able to use the end of it and ended up losing more life than you gained. Okay. Getting a backdash out of Aaron. Didn't get to punish the shield. They were just a little too far away. Trying to go for these different blowback edges from Aaron. There's the one that finally works. Aaron is really starting to show out with this PCL.
And it feels like Ori is getting a little bit more impatient though. Just sitting, weird interaction, but sitting there and blocking is a little bit, feels like Ori's getting tired of blocking 60 seconds per round. So he's trying to get more on the offensive, but he's being punished quite badly for it. Eren and Powered CL definitely don't forgive.
This is a lot from Ori. Okay, finally get an opening for Eren, which is the scary thing because now you're going to be in this corner with 3 bars. Does choose to spend 1, and then using that low to create pressure in the meaty situation. The grab is teched. Ori is the one who's going to take advantage of this. They've got 3 bars. If you don't drop this, this is dead. Oh, they're choosing to do... They chose not to use the arc drive that time because it dropped the last time that Ori tried to use it, but does work out in Ori's favor.
Kept a bar almost 2 even. But Eren is on full moon, full magic circuits. So they will definitely be a huge threat if they get a touch. But that is exactly Ori's thought process as well. I will not let you get a touch, but there's the B. And we have closed the gap.
We have indeed. This is big. Because really, I feel like this is the game 7, where we are now, where the momentum is going to shift. Because then you know you're just that one step closer. We're tied. You want to be up. You want to have that advantage. And then you get hit with the JC just open. 3 bars are built by Ori. They're going to be able to get the launcher right after hard knockdown. What's the opener? Just throws?
Huge call out there, throwing out the Moondrive activation, and now Eren in a rough spot. Spacing from Ori was really good. Good shield on the unblockable. But Eren explodes. Probably a safe hit. Yes, there it is.
Oh, this is a tide turner. This could be huge, but a heat in response comes out for Ori, but it's punished. We're going to be able to have the arc drive coming out from Eren. Not going to do, well, it is going to waste the entire heat from Ori, which is very significant. And then just using these jumps, that one was empty. The BC does not, or the B counter does not work out for Ori, but the icicles afterwards does. Backdash, risky at this point, but Ori's just going to try and chip Eren out. We're at 19 seconds and counting.
They're going to have a repeat of the last one, probably. 15 seconds on the closest
they're
field
so
from
even.
Eren. Oh, this should be the trade! 236A gun! Works out. Eren takes the lead for the first time in the set. It was really close.
I am flabbergasted by that interaction. That's one of those moments where I would go back and watch that again and again and again because of the way that they countered and clashed and ended up falling out of things. It was whoof. That was a lot. Give PCL a gun. Oh wait, she has one.
This is kind of why I think Shield B is kind of like hated. I kind of hate Shield B as well because it's such a weird scramble. On hit, on block, it's always a huge gamble to press buttons, and for Ori there, resulted into death.
It did, which is unfortunate for Ori, but the mental power-up that Eren has clearly gotten is incredible. And trying to punish as Vlav flew away. I really like this. Okay, opened up with the 5A 2A combo coming out of Ori. Getting the Rekka combo afterwards, throws Eren away. I would too. Ooh, misses the JC though because Eren chose to backdash, and they're both just so willing to shield right now. Moondrive is activated out of Ori. Does get hit with a single stomp. Eren is so slippery though.
Just a little bit unfortunate there for Ori to drop the fatal counter combo. Still, we'll have the life lead, we'll have the corner situation. Good shield after the stagger, pressuring again. The 2A for Eren works out. EXDP for the hard knockdown. And now you are in Eren's domain. Good swing though from Ori.
Huge, and then the charge JC. Beautiful comeback there from Ori.
Ori just doesn't care. She will not respect you. Damn, look at the pressure. A lot of chip damage being applied from Eren. Portiel, definitely one of the characters for chip damage, but hey, Vlov doesn't joke about either. Now blockable just with a little bit too far.
Alright. What do we have here in this corner? There's these corner combos and corner pressure situations where Eren is the aggressor have been kind of similar, but again, showcasing that really good blocking out of Ori. There's your B counter, doesn't end up working out that time. Eren now on the opposite side, pushing Ori towards the middle and the opposite corner. These backdashes, risky business, but they're working out. And then a BC from downtown going to be able to capitalize and open up for Eren once again, turning Vlov into the human equivalent of a basketball and sending back from whence you came.
Let's see if I'm going to get dunked, or if he will do the dunking though. Oh, fatal counter on the 5C! Misses the pickup with 3C though, a little bit unfortunate. Especially when the follow-up goes to Ori. Fatal counter on the JC. Safe heat, no, instead keeps it going. 2k damage, rough situation, recovered just in time after the air shield.
Alright, shield again. Oh my gosh, the BC counter afterwards. Eren, with the touch of PCL's toes, is able to capitalize them.
And that round lasted until the 8th second. Damn, what a punish! Perfect timing. That round lasted until the last 8 seconds. We're seeing so many long rounds. This is because of the insane defense of both of these players.
I have to agree, Rexu. I think that's exactly right. We get all of the shields. Eren not losing anything from any of those shield interactions from the ice projectiles. I understand why Ori's doing it. It's because the chip damage from Vlov and ice is so significant, and you want the advantages where you can get the Moondrive from Moondrive activation with Moon skill spent immediately from Eren, trying to close it in with the BC. And then they're both just spending. No, she didn't do anything. And then the B counter, unfortunately, wasn't able to get anything other than the counter, except for the side advantage. I will give her that.
Not sure if that was a misinput or not from Ori. Getting the J6BC though to land.
Okay.
Now it's going to be really delicate for Eren, because if you block one air projectile, you may be dead!
Delicate? How dare you mention that Eren could possibly be delicate? This is the face of a fighter. Somebody who's willing to swing and spend everything they've got. Look at that heat. Look at that life advantage.
Jeez.
Delicacy is for food. Maybe that's what Vlov is right now. I don't know.
I mean, Vlov can cook. He has fire. He can freeze things as well to keep them. Oh, one throw will kill. Good shield. Oh, the shield aid doesn't.
Why the launch? Why the launch, Ori? I don't know. Eren up 2 now.
Still sticking to the Vlov, guessing that it will be Vlov until the end.
Vlov would be a good husband, you know?
I mean,
He did have 8. No, was he? No, he's on his 10th wife.
10.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. He is married, you know. Yeah. He says that. One of his win quotes is, "I've only had 10 wives." You see?
I wonder what happened to the other 9 though. Are they frozen? Are they burnt?
Are they vampires?
True.
Oh, it is mentioned? Good. I will have to learn more of this lore.
I am currently reading into it, so I don't think I've got to that stage yet. We're getting to another stage in this game, because the first round will go to Ori. Speaking of wives, I think CL would be the perfect wife material as well.
I don't know. She's a little scary.
Okay, I can
She's a
see
little
that.
scary.
She has a
But-
little bit of the obsessive girlfriend traits.
Yeah, just a little bit.
If she keeps the gun away from home,
I
maybe.
mean, maybe. Yeah, you have a point.
I mean, it's self-defense, isn't it?
I guess so. Oh, this is such demanding rounds from Ori. Erin has 4 bars because she hasn't gotten a chance to use it. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh. I'm like, oh, Erin might actually lose this round. Or not.
Damn. Ori, yes. Good bait on the DP from
And a
Ori.
quick response there from Ori. Able to put one and close the gap just a little bit. 5-4. We're going the distance with this one. Whereas the other one was a clean 7-0. This is very much like, whoo, end of the cards kind of deal.
Wait, Starbucks popping off? Wait, okay. I thought it was because Vlov won. Okay, thank you. Also, Tsukihime launches this year on Steam, so get that.
That is true.
Unless you already have the translated version. Let's go. Ori getting a nice chunk of damage to kick off the round. Shield though from Erin tries to close the gap. The movement, insane. BC.
Movement.
Then jump cancel, base the move from Ori and gets the punish. 4K for the troubles, and again the beautiful movement from Erin, baiting out the big sword swing and gets a punish. And look at the situation that Erin has crafted for themselves.
I love that you say crafted because Erin did just carve that out of this match. And Ori's not getting to play. And that's exactly what Erin wants. Wasn't able to close it out the way that combo works. I don't think they could have put in that last bit of meter, but it doesn't matter. Ori is on the ropes. Ooh, the way that Erin switched up the movement altered the timing, so Ori thought, oh, I'm safe. You're not safe. Can't escape from crossing fate.
This is not fate. Okay, the DP from Erin. It's also the pickup. This ADP is jump cancelable. Very funny. 4.3k damage. Empty jump fakes out the unblockable. This time Ori does not commit to the shield. Gets counter hit though all the same. Erin looking to run away with this round.
Yes, Blaze Blue reference? Yes, it was. Shoutouts to Drizek. You understood. Thank you. Okay, Moondrive activation was trying to get Erin on there, and then ooh, B comes out. Oh gosh, this is, yeah, Erin's just waiting for this to run out from Ori. Didn't want to get last start again. Not that it would have killed this time, but you have to be really, really careful.
I have been there before, said Erin. Did not want to press buttons. Ori will try to take over, has built a bar. Moondrive spent block.
Oh my
damn!
goodness! Comes out swinging. Erin is never afraid to try something absolutely insane. Going to get the EX there, knock Ori into the corner. There's meter if Ori wants it. Yep, is going to be able to spend it and does get the KO.
What is that pasta? My name is Vlov and I'm sitting in the corner.
Sitting in the corner playing my recorder. PCL got a gun and I'm watching in horror. She keeps shooting at me while I'm sitting in the corner. My name is Vlav and I'm sitting in the corner playing my recorder. She's throwing 5 Cs at me and the match is almost over. Just 20 more seconds of me sitting in the corner.
Yeah, that was
Well, you gotta say
very well acted out.
Thanks.
Damn. Erin definitely not acting out. This is definitely getting really interesting. Erin looking to put Ori on a one guess for game situation. Still a minute left on the clock. There's an air throw. Goes for the cross up. Put a shield from Ori. The DP whiffs, but it's ADP. Can't punish it.
No, can't. Okay, that heat was aggressive, but it ended up working out in Ori's favor. Oh, went for the high shield instead of the low shield, so Ori was able to get some damage out. Erin's still in a pretty good position. Well, they're going to take a lot of damage from this combo after those icicles came out. Okay? Ran up with the moon afterwards. The moon 4 BC. Really well done. Ori has tied it up.
That was... I think this game was one of the most... what do you call it? Like,
Anticipated?
of course, like, playing requires, like, thinking, but I think that was the most well-taught game, at least that we've seen today. because we've seen very good intentional movement from Eren in the first round, but also the last round was really, really strong from Ori, ending it with an air unblockable. Now we are all tied to the anti-air.
Oh, what a punish from Ori. Gonna be able to open this up after that held shield from Eren. They were in the Moondrive activation, so they're unfortunately gonna lose a lot of this. Not gonna be having any moon in just a second, but they do have 3 bars. Held the shield into Moondrive comes out from Ori because she didn't know what Eren was going to do next. Eren has been very unpredictable these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, and Ori has been all the more solid, gets also the pickup. I think this has to be the kill. Spends the EX. Probably going to be spending a second one. Yeah, throws
Oh
into
my
enough damage.
gosh. No, try to go for a throw, make it easy. Oh my goodness. If Ori loses off of this, the mental damage is going to be huge.
Yeah, absolutely, as both players don't have Moon. As we speak though, Eren builds. Oh, the backdash, risky stuff. A lot of high projectiles trying to get the Eren blockable, but Eren finds a way through with the JC. Maybe closing with EX into the safe heat. 10 seconds, 9 seconds on the clock. The clock
super
will be
sick.
frozen though.
Moondrive, they are trying their best. Heat coming out because Ori wants to win on the life lead. If anything happens with a timeout, Ori wants to win on this life lead. Oh my gosh, and you might have just lost. Are they gonna timeout? Oh, Eren just eked out that little bit of health. I think Eren wins this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
incredible.
appreciate Ori's intentions there because she went for the heat to, like, when Eren's heat was active so the time
Right.
wouldn't be stopped again. But in doing so, she ended up writing her own death sentence because then she had no time to recover.
Exactly, and Ori could have won on the health. Just could have won on the health, but it didn't end up working out. And now Ori is, I would say, coming back with a vengeance and takes that in a clean couple of seconds.
That is 5 games apiece, 1 round apiece. This is a very important round. The winner will be just 1 game away from the big victory.
Yes, and the winner of this would have such a mental advantage going into the competitions for the rest of the year, too. Like, what a way to open it up. But Eren said, what if it was me with those 4 bars, spending 1, always going for that low, meaty low, make sure nothing happens if there's a tech, especially a forward tech to try and come out of the corner. All right, BC counters on both sides. And now Eren's stuck in the corner taking a lot of chip damage. The re-jump, and then the IID with the JC afterwards from Ori. Ori is one scary flop.
Certainly is. This now is a scary situation as well. A lot of air dashes. Rekka, 6 BC as well, trying to bait out the heat, baiting out something, but runs into the sword. A little bit unfortunate there for Ori, but the B counter working out in Ori's favor this time around. And Ori gets the lead, gets the advantage. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe this is the first time in the whole set that Ori has been in the lead.
Ori was up in the beginning 2-0, but then Eren has really been ahead. No, Ori took the first 2 games.
I did say,
This
correct me
set-
if I'm wrong, I covered
But
that.
no, it's okay. I keep track of stuff. That's how I'm writing it all down. I don't keep this in my brain. Oh my gosh, the challenge with the 2C. I was so flabbergasted I couldn't get 2C out of my mouth.
Oh,
Grab.
dash break into the throw.
Oh, yeah, I know. But reminder, 2A on Vlav is the stumpiest thing on the face of this great planet.
Pressure now from Eren though. Definitely doesn't gonna go down this way. And so take us to a game 13. I wanted to.
I don't know. Oh, the lightning. That is an excellent way to catch that jumping backdash from Eren. Way to use the tools that PCL has.
4.6k damage for your troubles. Good block. Even better heat. Very good timing on that. So only 40 seconds left on the clock. Big life lead for Ori though, finding a hit as well. Oh, Ori missing up the air dash. A little bit unfortunate. I mean, Eren. Ori doesn't.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Nice to A. Definitely might be turning around. There is bot available for Eren. Maybe a safety. 10 seconds on the clock. You have to heat.
No, yeah, if you're gonna get this, you have to keep. No, it doesn't matter. You're dead. These are coming down to the wire. These games.
Go for the
Ori.
fake out there, but
Yeah.
it is set point for Ori. Jadelin, does Eren have it enough in them to take us to game 13?
I don't know. The better question, I think, is Ori going to let Eren play the video game they paid for? No, with a run-up throw, they stared at each other. Oh, with a... My goodness. And the shield is... The heat punish. Oh, Eren knows she lost. She's out of there. And that is going to be 7 in favor of Ori.
That was such a sick set. I am so happy that it was actually the closing set of today.
That was incredible.
Shoutouts to Kikoho, who actually got this set together. As Kikoho got all the NA set together. I mean,
Thank you, Kiko. That was incredible. You put together some great stuff.
Kiko's so good that we saw 4 sets, but Kiko set up 5. That's the best part.
That's the crazy thing. Yeah.
I mean,
Whew.
crazy good set. I mean, this must be like my favorite set in the last year, the last 12 months. So not to say this year, but wow, that was supremely well played. And yeah, I'm kind of speechless. Like there are people this good in the game I play. It's honestly mind-boggling.
It is the level of outplay and the thought process and the ability to react to such high level gameplay when you yourself are capable of the exact same thing. This Ori, you played wonderfully. Thank you for playing in this. This has been an incredible opportunity, and you listening, your growth is tangible. Well done. What you displayed as the winner of that 1st to 7 was incredible.
Yeah, 100%. It feels really good seeing people also admiring South America and Brazil. I think the first, I think we were really lucky to I think it's roughly like 2 years ago now. We were contacted to host some exhibitions from Brazil, and I think it was 2 sets. And I was instantly like smitten, and I wanted to see more of the Brazilian scene. Unfortunately, like, to go to Brazil physically is going to be really hard because of travels and stuff, but I've been trying to follow as much of Brazilian and South American Lumina as possible, and if you get the chance to watch at least their tournaments, they're absolutely fantastic. Unfortunately, with Under Night 2 coming out, their main host, Zata FGC, is going to be swapping the game, but there will still be tournaments on Rebeat Brazil, and I forgot the name of the other channel, but definitely there's a lot of goodness in South American Melty, and there is an offline today, so if there is, let me actually see if I can get a link to the stream.
That would be great. I mean, it's so nice to be able to showcase Melty Blood around the world because it has grown and grown and grown, and it has become quite a phenomenon, and it's great to be able to see people just enjoying this game. As Rexer tries to get a link. Yeah, Ori, you and Eren did put on an incredible show. Thank you so much for closing out this day for us, because that was a heck of a set. Goodness.
Yeah, definitely big congratulations to... I'd say congratulations to both, but unfortunately there could be only one winner. I do think, honestly, like, the winner is everyone that was watching. That was an insane set. I mean, I'll say it again and again. It was really, really some of the finest Lumina that I have ever seen. And I would love to maybe someday hosting a run back.
Ooh, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. I too am looking forward to tomorrow. Can we talk a little bit about tomorrow, Rexu? Is that a thing we can do?
Of course. I mean, hey,
Yay!
why not?
Yay! if you have not seen what we have on deck tomorrow, oh my gosh. I am pulling it up. There is another set of exhibitions that are going to be happening at 1500 CET. There it is. Look at that. Taka versus Shijo, Lucifer versus Kashiyuka. So we have Japan versus Japan. We have South Korea versus South Korea. Then France versus France with Zephyrion and Kalara. Whoo, I could not read for like 5 seconds. Zack the Mech Lord versus King Rasta. Unfortunately, my European geography with maps is not fantastic, so I don't know those flags.
It's Tunisia against Austria.
Oh, and then Tortugoid versus Ananan. And so that is that Portugal?
Hungary.
Oh, Hungary. See, I don't know my flags. I'm so
It's
sorry.
fine.
I am being bad. I mean, I know Moss is UK. I got that one.
Yes.
Yeehaw. I always the phenomenon anyway. But then of course we do have Zarpox versus Moss. You have an incredible range of characters that are coming out here from, we do have 2 Akias, which is great. We got several Noels. We have the one Michael Roa Valdemjong. We do have another Vlav. And of the Ushi Wakamaru coming out from Zack should be really good. We don't see a lot of Ushi, so that's always fun.
Yeah. It's apologizing for the Noel intro.
It happens.
No, I like the Noel intros. Shut up. I don't know if it's a special intro against Vlov. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But-
I can't remember.
It's like even Kiko told me that pretty much across the 2 days, we have almost all of the red arcs in that are active. Like we had Kikoho, we had Blitzbright, and we'll have Lucifer and Zephyrion tomorrow. And Kikoho told me we only needed Hayasaka, who is from Chile as well. So if unfortunately hasn't sent me the link to the stream, I think Melty will be tomorrow, so maybe we can plug it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Tujisoth, who is a Japanese Red Arc player. And funnily enough, I tried contacting Hayasaka, but they had the offline. And I was thinking about Tujisoth as well, but we had like already 4 Red Arc, so I think a 5th
Yeah,
would
that's
have
a
been
lot.
a little bit too much. Although I do love watching a good Red Arc. So
That is true.
that's maybe on me, but yeah, I'm very excited about tomorrow.
Me too.
We're starting early-ish at 3 p.m. for Europe because like it will be 11 p.m. for Japan, so it's a little bit
Yes.
unfortunate with the huge time zone delay. In fact, like Uncle Eki asked me to restream it, but he'll only do the first 2 sets because
It's so
he's working. He's working on Monday, of course, so
Right.
it can't be helped.
Love Aki. What a great member of this community. Oh gosh, it's 12:30 for you guys. Heavens. That makes perfect sense as it's 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. So
Yeah.
that is late. Thank you guys for running all of this. This is 5.5 hours of spectacular Melty Blood.
It's I'm quite happy about the turnout. Honestly, it's or not quite happy. I'm very happy about how it played out, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. It is 1:13 Finland as well. Speaking of Finland, what is it called? Install has just been announced in Finland, which is going to be in April. So if there's any Nordics in the chat who might be interested in attending, that would be hype. I really want to go to Finland, but I think, is there a point to go to Finland in April? Is there snow in April?
Is there a point to going to Finland in April? Well, yes, because Install will be there.
Damn,
There you go.
that sounded scripted, but it wasn't. That's
No,
how
it
good
really
Jade
did.
is.
It was not though. There is never a point to come here. Oh no! Oh dear.
Oh,
All right, we were asked to shill something for Nick. Yeah, we were asked to shill Wanted Under Night in Birth System Celeste on Thursday next week, release day.
fantastic. Oh, that's so great. Please tune into that. That is going to be a great show.
I'm really looking forward to that as well. I should be on commentary for the first 2 sets, so really happy about that. We have, I think, currently the best European player in Nefros, who is a French Linné player. And they also have, I think, the best ODA in the region, and one of my favorite players to watch, who is Neflin, who is from Ireland. And we have the ladder on Thursday itself. So you have the morning to grind, and then the ladder in the evening to try to take a spot into Wanted for ourselves, and then have to play 2 of the best players in Europe. So good luck with that. Hopefully, get to see characters that I like. Nanaste, Wagner. Really like Wagner. And Kaguya, of course. I'm going to be trying to play Wagner and Kaguya as much as possible. Try to get good at something.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for linking our Twitters. Appreciate that. Follow us for great content. Yay! No, but really, if you would like to follow us, always welcome. Both, I follow Rectu because you keep such good track of the EU community that I'm able to always be like, what's going on? Go to Rectu. You have all of that information there, and it's great. And thank you guys once again so much for having me. It's always a pleasure to be able to get to talk about Melty Blood or fighting games in general with all of you.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure as well. It's it's always a really good time, and I feel that even though I haven't commentated a lot, the chemistry is really cool. So definitely looking forward to doing it again in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe if Nick isn't available tomorrow, would you be able to step in?
I
think it's a little bit too early though for you.
It would be a little early. If you need me in the latter half, just let me know.
Okay.
Yes,
we'll keep you on the notebook.
Yes, please. But yeah, is there anything else that we need to do before tomorrow?
Find someone to host and raid for other people some more fighting games, because we only seen 5.5 hours. There needs to be more, right?
Always more. If there's never enough fighting games.
So there is Was Live, the Imperious Club. I don't know what games are next after Street Fighter. But we could rate them. I'm expecting there to be like Uniclear later on, or Melty Blood itself.
Oh, is that WAC live?
Yeah,
then offline.
Yes, it is offline today as well in New York.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And there are physical copies of Under Night 2 in New York at the moment. So I'm really, really angry about that.
Oh no.
Alright, gonna sign you guys off. First off, thanks Jalen, thanks
of course.
Muddy Kips for hopping on when we lost Nick to unfortunate circumstances.
It is my pleasure to always be here.
Alright, and then we will see you guys tomorrow.
Yes.
See ya, have a good night.
It's going to start in 14 hours and 13 minutes.
Countdown now.
Countdown.